What is going on? What is going on? Man, we waiting on Yella. Have a quick chitty chat before he go to work. Hopefully y'all can hear me. I've been trying to work out technical problems for a grip. We'll decide on what we gonna talk about when we get here. Oh man, but it is Monday, September the 15th, 2025. How are you doing? What's going on with you? You are one of the rare people still watching the replays. Thank you, first of all. But tell me in the comments, man, how's life going for you? How's life treating you? The more time I spend away from streaming, the more I realize I miss a lot of folks, man. I miss a lot of folks that you come around. I know a lot of people got back to life, got back to reality. Back to life, back to reality. Who sung that? Can't even remember. Man, but I hope everything's going well with all the people I don't see anymore. A couple conversations I do want to have though. One of them is a conscious TV and What the Funk, now known as Bro in Berlin. Hold up. Got to plug in. Yeah. But man, I'm gonna tell you what though. I want to have that conversation. There's an activity on Thursday. I've got Yella. He's down. Bree. She should be free. So Thursday should be an interesting little activity. Something different. Something different. I got to do some prep work on it, but I'm working on it. Might be worth it. Might be fun. So that's what's coming up Thursday. Yellow pop in. Might do some wrestling talk. Might talk about the Charlie Kirk thing. I don't know. That's kind of why I titled it the way I titled it. Just might talk about Charlie Kirk, but we gonna see. I don't know. That's been I guess weighing heavily. Everybody's had a big reaction about it. I don't have a big reaction. I just kind of find the whole situation kind of interesting and funny. But y'all know I make jokes about everything. So yeah, we'll see. We'll see how long it takes my boy to get up in here. Jam to my little remix. If that does sound familiar to you, I was playing around with this. There's a breakdown in was it Steven's Universe? Man, the Crystal Gem song. But there's a breakdown in there or a bridge. I had to get the AI to pull that out and make something out of it. Let me see. Let me see. Let me see. I don't want to hear it on repeat though.
Kakar, my nigga.
For sure.
Nigga.
Wait a minute, hold on. Why am I hearing? Oh snap! I had two of them playing. Now what'd you say?
I said Kakar, my nigga.
Kaka.
Watch what you're saying. Oh my God, no. I just read that title.
What?
Bruh.
What?
Bruh.
Kirkkarot.
No.
What is your problem, Kirkkarot?
No.
I am the prince of all Saiyans. How dare you defy me? He said I just read the title. Nah, that was just me entertaining myself. Nah, I be doing. But I mean, now that you hear it, man, you know what I'm saying? What was on your mind, man? What was baking your noodle?
Nothing really. It was Monday. Nigga off.
Okay.
So
okay. Are you up the whole day or you just going in the work late?
I got till 5. So most of the day. Shouldn't nothing interrupt the stream, basically, as long as we went this time.
Oh, okay.
Yeah. So I got to about 3 o'clock my time. So we got plenty of time today.
Oh, okay. Okay. I thought you had like probably about a quick hour and a half or something before you had to run to work. Okay.
Yeah.
You ain't drop full deep. You know how you do. You be dropping a tweet, 140
Yeah, yeah,
characters.
yeah. All my information is tweets. I communicate with them by tweet.
Man, for real. Be like, and then he disappeared. That's the worst part. Try to follow up, ask a follow-up question. He gone. Ain't checking his messages. It's all good though. It's all good.
I hate it though. Like I see why people don't respond to text messages like that when they get super busy now,
Yeah,
and I don't
yeah,
like it. I don't like it.
yeah.
Because I come back to it and be like, damn, that was 3 hours ago. Like I sent this text and then went to do something else and forgot about
What
it.
does that say?
And then realized it was 3 hours ago when I did it.
I didn't even
So
see that type. It said, watch, you're saying. Watch what you're saying. Supposed to be watch what you're saying. Okay.
the typo is the problem, huh?
I mean, yeah, definitely. But fix now. Fix now. Happy Monday, man. Hopefully you have a good weekend, though, bro.
um
Just us,
it was
oops.
it was good all the way up until about noon yesterday when
Noon
the Bears
yesterday.
game started.
Oh, yeah. Hey, man, I can't even make fun of you, man, because the Browns are trash right now.
Yeah, but they the Browns though, right? Like
And y'all the Bears. Let's not
right,
get too
right.
carried away.
No, no, no. Like this don't look this we have had successful seasons,
I mean,
right?
so if we
Yeah. No, I mean like we nah. Nah.
we've gone to the playoffs recently.
When?
Didn't Baker get us into the playoffs one time? I thought we
I
got
don't
like I know we had 10 wins. I don't know if we made it to the playoffs, but I know we had 10 wins.
yeah,
Right.
I think y'all might have scooped together 10 wins.
Yeah. I know for sure we scooped together 10 wins with Baker, and right before that, with it was Charlie Fry. But when we did with Charlie Fry, when we went 10-6, we didn't
Mhm.
make the playoffs. But I think we got one game in the playoffs with Baker. But I could be tripping. I might be tripping.
But see, it sound bad, but even y'all don't expect nothing of y'all team
Now
from
you
year to
right.
year. You know what I'm
You right.
saying? Somehow, somewhere, we always seem to do this thing where we get these pieces with this hell of potential,
Yeah,
right?
yeah.
Like we end up getting these number one picks or these high draft picks,
Mm-hmm.
and they don't never like y'all got a quarterback thing to where
Yeah.
y'all can never draft y'all franchise quarterback.
Okay.
The difference with
Or
us
if we
is
do, we
we could
want
just
them.
yeah, the difference with us is we could just never draft a player. Period.
Mm.
We can't never draft nobody. I think our best draft pick of recent memory was our receiver, Rome Dunze, the dude we just drafted like 2 years ago.
Okay. Man, that sucks.
Yeah,
I mean,
everybody we've had, I would say maybe like in the last shit, 10 years, 10, 20 years, have been players from other people's team.
yeah. I mean, that might be the best way to do it, man. The Bill Belichick model.
Mm-hmm.
You can't draft, so you just sign everybody as a free agent, or heading towards the end of their career, want to get like a year or two, or on a contract year.
Mm-hmm.
Somebody that'll perform, guaranteed performance.
Right, and get lucky and accidentally draft Tom Brady at 199 didn't hurt either.
And get lucky, absolutely. Every now and then, you gotta luck. Was it preparation when opportunity meets preparation? Luck is when opportunity meets
Mm-hmm.
preparation. You gotta have a
Yep.
little bit of that.
Yep, gotta have a little luck.
Prepare the best you can, and eventually the opportunity will arise, and y'all's
Yeah,
franchise player will, be in the draft or get
right,
signed, or have some kind of little weird, funky little thing happen and they get traded, like a Michael Parsons.
right.
You know what I'm saying? Catch a little sweetheart deal. It happens, man. It happens. Oh, well, I was sad to see the Bears drop get a 50-piece dropped on their head. That was like, God dang.
They got,
Woohoo!
yeah, they got did dirty, like in
Yeah,
a
yeah,
very inappropriate way,
yeah. It's
like
rough,
they
man.
need that doll, and it'd be like, where did they touch you? Type thing.
Everywhere.
Every, everywhere.
Yeah, we got 41 dropped on us, so I mean that's why I couldn't laugh. I wanted to, send a little joke, a little shot. I was like,
Right.
God, we right behind you, man.
Mm-hmm.
41? Like, come on, man. Our defense is supposed to be solid.
Yeah, and that's
Oh,
back. Y'all supposed to have like a good defense.
yeah. Yes, sir.
But we are too. The thing is like it don't matter how good your defense is. Sometimes
Yeah.
niggas gonna get tired if they on the field all day.
Yep. Or just demoralized. Because they know
Mm-hmm.
they can't score the ball really unless you the '05 Bears. Where you can count on Peanut Tillman and
Right.
Erlacher and Devin Hester to return a punt. Unless you dealing with Lovey. That's the only
Right.
time I've seen the defense been able to outscore the other teams off.
Or like the Ravens.
Yeah. No, it was '05 Ravens. I don't remember what year it was, but I'm pretty sure it was '05. '08. It was somewhere. '05, '08. It was in that range. It
Mm-hmm.
was a
They're
good
around the
year for
same time, like
defense.
03 or something like that.
Mm-hmm. Good
Now,
times,
before
man.
we move away from the football, how do you feel about that? Like, how do you feel about seeing the original Cleveland Browns go be better than your new Cleveland Browns?
Wow. Wow. I'm going to tell you what it feels like. You always hear, especially on social media, not everybody L posts, all the women with snotty crying posts.
Mm-hmm.
It feels the same to me as what they describe when they see their ex move on and he's happy and thriving and he went and he got remarried and he has kids and he's doing well and she's like struggling. That's how I internalize it. I feel like I'm watching my ex over there doing good. They got a beautiful family, got a nice house, 2 cars, great careers, and everything's
doing all the stuff,
balanced.
doing all the
Doing
stuff they
all the
wouldn't,
stuff,
you couldn't do, doing all the stuff you
all the
couldn't get them to
stuff.
do.
Yeah. And I'm like, when we was together, I couldn't even get you to acknowledge me. Like you wouldn't even like put me on Facebook as, I'm with so and so. That's what it felt like. But eventually, man, I was like, you know what? Those ain't the Browns. Those are the Baltimore Ravens. Those are not the old Browns. The old Browns died and were resurrected a few years later. And now we have the new Browns. And both Browns are back. And it might even be worse now because now the owner makes the news. And I don't like him. Something about Haslam, not a fan. Better than Ursay, rest in peace, but man, Haslam
Yeah,
get
at
my
least
nerves.
at least Jim Irsay was just a general, like nice dude. Like he was just a generally good guy. So it kind of made up for like
Foolishness on the field.
yeah, made up for like the team product.
Mm-hmm.
Like that would be the opposite of Jerry Jones. Like if Jerry Jones wasn't such a
Oh,
like a
God.
jerk most of the time, like an arrogant prick,
Yeah, yeah,
people would empathize with the Cowboys. Like the Cowboys would get the
yeah.
love that like the Yankees get when they lose.
Yep,
You
yep,
know what I'm saying?
yep. Jerry Jones was talking what they say what the kids call it cash shit.
Yeah, he
After
be
when Michael Parsons was Michael
he was
Parsons
like
wanted to
we had to make a decision. Michael wasn't happy, and neither were we happy with his performance. So
mm,
we had to make a decision. And for the long term, longevity of the longness of the Cowboys. We have officially traded Michael Parsons for a
Man.
bag of Skittles, 2 thumbtacks, and a half a fentanyl pill. Like that's basically
That's how it went.
that's
That was the press conference. That was the press conference. That's exactly how I remember, man. But it was crazy even before that, though, when he was like, this dude is talking about strong arming a player. He was like, this guy wanted me to talk to his agent. I'm like, no, you gonna talk to me. I'm like, who does this? What kind of are we back on the plantation? Like the whole $40 million slave thing. Everybody's like, oh, it's hyperbolic. Yeah. What up, Quantum? Happy Monday. Hope your day is going good. Hope your weekend was well.
What up, little one?
All is well in life. Dr. Q. Yes, it's just been a trip, man. I've been trying to get back into sports. I went ahead and got the Sunday ticket. Whatever that thing is. The NFL package. What up, Mr. He said.
Mm-hmm.
Good to see you. Good to see you. Hope everything's going good, man. I know you probably at work. You said what, man?
We just having a little football talk.
Yeah, man. Just shooting the breeze for a minute.
But if y'all could, hold on.
Who's your football teams too? Now you was fine on my side. You were coming through perfectly fine. Who's your football team's final? He said, lurkers, workers, lurkers. I'm not a Cowboys fan. That's what's up. I'm not a Cowboys fan either. That's what's up.
Oh yeah, he a Giants fan, so he definitely ain't going.
Ooh, go blue. Yeah, they just got. That was tough, man. Overtime. Because when Mr. Unlimited took the Giants down the field and put them, man, and scored and took the ball. I was like, oh my God, I can't believe he just beat the Cowboys. And all of a sudden it was tied before. I was like, you got to be kidding me. When that dude kicked that field goal, what was it, like 60 yards? That was crazy. That was crazy.
So they put Jameson in yesterday?
I missed. I didn't get to catch the whole game. Yeah, I didn't get to catch the whole game.
Cause I think they said Russ threw for 400. I think they said Russ balled out.
Man, dude, I clocked in like with 5 minutes left in the fourth quarter, and Russ was balling out. Stats off the charts. Drove down the field. Go ahead. There was like maybe 2 minutes or 1 minute 20 seconds left. I'm like, game's over. They up a few points. Cowboys about to blow it because Cowboys do what Cowboys do. You know what I'm saying?
Mm-hmm.
They always fall off the horse. So I'm like, okay, I'll move on to something else. I click back right before dude kicks the field goal. And they was like, it was a long one. It was somewhere between 50 and 60. I know it wasn't short. And he nailed it. And I was like, how did they get here down here in time? I was like, there's no way Dak led them down here in time to kick a field goal. Did. Somehow. Some kind of way. I didn't see it, but I saw him kick the field goal. Then I saw like the seconds tick off the clock. I was like, you got to be kidding me. They took this to overtime. I was like, oh, man. I didn't even want to see what happened after that. Because Russ has been getting dogged all week. They were like, he's done. He's cooked. It's over with. Russ ain't got nothing left in the tank. It's a wrap. Go ahead and retire him. Throw in the with Dart. Let's move on from Russ. Then when I saw his stats, I'm like, yeah, he's back. Let's go. Like, he's back.
Mm-hmm.
That was like, nah.
And then
Jesus Christ.
Jesus Christ.
Yeah,
man. Yeah, man. He was like, you know what? I ain't going. Y'all ain't finna call me soft. I'm finna get out here and ball. And then
you think he had the ball out because the corny claims was coming back?
I mean, he had the ball out because the nigga you finna get bench claims was coming back. I don't think he too much worried about getting called
Oh
corny.
shoot.
Goddamn it, he got the girl and the kids, multiple ones. Like
Yeah,
I think that
yeah,
ship didn't sell, but it definitely wouldn't have helped that case if he'd have
yeah,
got benched. Because then he would have been got corny. Then he would have heard you and losing your job, losing
yeah.
your position in any status in New York is detrimental to like
Yes,
any
it is.
future that you're gonna have.
You about to
Very
lose your
detrimental.
job. Yeah. Crucial down situations. Yeah, Russ is back and forth, man. Back once he left NC State and came to Wisconsin, he's been the same player. He will make some amazing plays and he will make some bonehead plays. But he makes so many good ones, so many clutch good ones, that you kind of overlook some of the bonehead ones. But I think the shift started happening, after he left Seattle. It's like
Yeah,
more bonehead plays.
he started. Look, shit, you got Sierra doing all them moves on him. Goddamn it.
Man, that's distracting.
I'd be messed up too, motherfucker. Come in the room. I let it way I ride it. I
Yeah,
go
she
out
got new
there.
music out too.
Look, with that type of action, you likely to either have 168 yards and no touchdowns, or 450 and touchdowns.
One extreme or the other.
In one extreme, you either finna go in there, boy, super energized or drained, dry. Nigga. One or the other.
Shoot. Nah, I'm with you, man. I'm with you.
And what
Yeah,
mom
but
say
the
about her
NFL,
team?
man.
She say her team. She say her team what? I
What?
have no teams. I usually pick mine based off the color of their uniform.
Yeah, I can see that. A lot of women do that.
That was uh shout out to Summer, man. RIP. That's how she picked her fantasy football team. That's why the fantasy football league is named after Summer. So she mind you, this is a British person
Yeah.
whose football consists of like their football, not our football.
Mm-hmm.
So she's doing the draft. She's not asking for any opinions. She's not asking for no advice. She like, I got this. And she picked strictly off names. She picked strictly off
Yep.
names. Like if you had a cool name or a weird name, she picked you. I think she ended up picking like Jordan Love.
Mm-hmm. Love, yep.
Yeah, she picked
And
the squad though. Like she ended up picking
yeah,
a decent
yeah.
team.
They did good. And the one that blew my mind was Young Hoku.
Oh yeah, she bought Young Hoku. Yep.
Yep. Yep.
She drafted Young Hoku. And he was out there kicking 50s and
Hey,
60s and shit. He was
he turned
snapping.
into a baller. He turned into
That
a baller.
baller.
I was like, wow. Like that's the year he came on the scene. He just had a
Mhm.
bad game the other night. When I heard them talking about him, I'm like, dang, good old
Yeah.
suck. Every time I hear Young Hoku now,
Hmm.
I think Summer. Man, Young Hoku. Man, was he Atlanta? Kicker in Atlanta?
Hmm.
Yeah.
Hmm.
Because they playing all right, man. Shoot, they shut Minnesota down. Oh, shot. But I'm gonna
Somebody
try to
need
get
to.
more into sports, man. I went ahead and invested into the little NFL package. I want to get into it. I have to transition back out of wrestling. I need to transition into something else because wrestling is not going to be the thing. It's just
No, you can't. You don't want to mainline wrestling. That's not it.
ah,
That ain't it. No, that ain't it, bro.
ah,
That ain't it.
ah.
I love wrestling and I don't even watch that much wrestling. You do not want to
I
mainline
noticed,
wrestling.
man. I'm like you, and then classic. Y'all love wrestling. Y'all love the industry, and y'all be like, "I'm gonna watch the highlights." I'm
Hmm.
like, I'm the only one sitting here watching complete shows. Like, I feel stupid.
You the only one watching that Lyra Valkyria segment, nigga. You, you, the only one, nigga.
I'm like, come on. I mean, but then how do you enjoy it if you don't see it? Like, but it hasn't really been enjoyable. But I feel like they're taking a turn. I feel like wrestling's on its way back.
So in reality, you don't have to really watch the shows because everything important is put on YouTube. So if I can watch a 3-hour Raw in 20-minute segments over 3 days,
Mhm.
it's way more digestible, right?
Yeah, I get that.
Plus, you really don't even have to. You can always go see what happened. It's not like in the days where it was like must see.
Yeah,
Like you had to be at the TV watching it to
Mhm.
keep up with it. You can still maintain knowledge of product by just social media.
Yeah, you can say tapped in for sure.
Yeah, you know what I'm saying? There's a bunch of ways to tap it. Like, to be honest with you, when I'm at work, I don't watch Monday. I watch it, but I listen to Mini Portable. So I watch the reaction. So I listen to the reaction streams while I'm at work.
Mm-hmm.
So I'm watching it still. So I'm keeping up with the whole show, but I'm watching it through somebody else's reaction. So I'm not watching, but I'm not.
Yeah, you're not consuming it direct. You're not. Yeah, you're not consuming. You're not a direct consumer.
Yeah,
I'm with that. But I feel like
know.
with sports, wrestling is, I guess, the same way. Like there's the box score. You can stay up on the sport through the box score. You can kind of see. You can get a read on what happened. But then there's the recap or highlights. But then there's actually watching the game.
Right.
And I feel like even with wrestling, I've noticed it's the exact same thing. I can go read the results. This person won, this person won, this person retained, this person DQ. I can read that and be okay. I'm factually caught up. Then there's watching the highlights where I can see the best of, but then there's watching the flow of the show, and you get an entirely different experience, like with the flow of the game or the flow of the show. Oh, let me check this real quick. This comment. Rashawn, your eyes are blind and your ears don't hear. Your mama.
Who said that?
A Christian. You know me and the Christians, man. You know.
Are you even out there flailing in the name of the Lord?
Man, because it was on something. It was, I don't even know what it was. And somebody put like, here's a statistically impossible coincidence. There were 329 prophecies concerning the first advent of Jesus. All of them came true. That's what he put. And I was like, or one person with knowledge of all those scriptures and prophecies has run the longest con ever. I mean, because if I know the answer to the test, why wouldn't I pass it? He's like, your eyes are blind and your ears don't hear. I'm like, I hate those Christian insults. Or they use scripture to insult you. That's how my daughter keeps me updated on wrestling through clips on YouTube. Yeah, okay. Yeah. Watch the main thing. She gets a little pissed. I'm like, girl, I don't care about the storyline. I'm good with the main event. And see, what gets me is the story. Similar, and this is why I think I fell off sports. Because everything, and this is why I'm also trying to move away from wrestling. I've got to diversify my portfolio, my sports folio. Is because people are moving away from the storylines. This happened with sports before wrestling.
Yep.
So sports, they quit moving away from the journalists that built storylines into their commentary. First, they went really hard analytics. They went really hard into analytics. Then they shifted into debate bros.
Right.
And so after analytics and debate bros, there was one more facet. There was one more dynamic they brought in, but none of it was the storytelling. Where somebody would sit there like, back in the days, you fell in love with sports. Like there was an emotional, compelling reason you follow people's. This person's trying to prove that they still belong on the team or in the league after, 15 grueling years of being beaten up. Just carrying water for this franchise and getting cut. We want to see if he has one good one left in him, or like you want to see those stories play out, like those human dramas, and you have to manufacture that now yourself because the people don't talk about it. They went through the analytics phase, Oh, this is the most. This wins above replacement. This is da. Don't care. Do not care.
We
Then they
do
went
not
into the
care.
whole debate, bro. First take. Michael Jordan is better than LeBron James. You know, we went through that phase, and we're coming out of that. We're coming out of the yelling back and forth. I think, kind of. There's
Kind
still
of.
some, but there's not as many shows doing the yelling. Not as many. I think
Yeah, that's true.
and
Yeah.
I think wrestling has the same problem. It used to be a storytelling art form, and then like the commodification, like the growth of it, took away a little bit of the money. They started leaning into analytics, like how much product can I put into this 2 hour, and what do people respond to? What's going to move the merch? So they went analytics too, and now they're trying to recalibrate. Because I see them bringing storytelling back. I see them trying to bring the variety show back. I don't know if it's going to last, but I can't trust it because I also see the moves they're making on the business side. So I also know there's on the backside, there's still a lot of analytics. There's still a lot of cost cutting. There's a lot of numbers involved. So I can't
Yeah.
trust long term that the variety show is going to be sustainable because the economic show that might,
It's booming. Yeah, the economic show is booming
yeah,
right now. Yeah.
yeah,
Yeah, the let's all have the sing song crowd moment.
mm-hmm.
Everybody sings everybody's song. Heel, face,
Yes. Oh my
whatever.
God.
It don't matter. But that's it. The story is always there. But I get what you're saying because that's not why people are buying the tickets. Clearly, it's not why people are buying the tickets when they're charging $10,000 seats.
Right. Yeah. It's
So
crazy.
it's definitely not about the story, right? But the story is always there. I think people get lost in it being so many stories. Like you got people tied into two, everybody's tied into two, three different stories. That's fine for one or two people or a group here or a group there. But everybody has multiple concurrent storylines. You know what I'm saying?
It's
It's once you actually solo down sometimes and tell one story between two people
yeah.
or between two groups of people is when you get the better story. Like you had Punk, who's probably in a better place now. You got Seth, who's probably in a better place now because they finally isolated the story to each other
Yeah.
instead of Punk, Roman, Seth, or Punk and Seth hating each other, but then you got
I'll be right back.
who
Hello.
who was he helping? He was helping somebody else. I can't. Yeah, it was Punk and Jay Uso and these people. Once you narrow the story down, like once it went from Roman fighting everybody to Roman fighting Cody for 2 years, that's what sold out WrestleMania in Philadelphia. That's what made that moment big because the niggas fought for 2 years. It was just them. It was just their moves. I think that individual storytelling is what kind of takes away from wanting to watch it every day. And then they just got so many people doing so much shit that's just nothing. It's just a bunch of nothing. And not like it's bad. Most of it ain't even bad. It's just nothing. It just don't go nowhere. Because it's all subjective. So it's hard to call it bad. It's wrestling. So y'all know if there's anything I give super grace to, it's wrestling because there's too many people, there's too many different type of people that watch it. So you're supposed to get whatever you want to get out of it. Like you said, it's a variety show. But you have so many people that's doing nothing because even little storylines just don't go nowhere. They still got the 3 week rule where it seemed like they'll start a story for 3 weeks and then change their mind immediately. So it's No, it's a lot. But I can understand why he wanted to diversify his sports folio. That's what I had to do. That's why, like I say, I don't watch as much wrestling as you would think I do. Because one, it's too much. It's way too much. You got about 50 hours of televised wrestling on a week. There's a show on TV every day.
Except Thursday.
You might as well can count Thursday because you can find somebody who runs a show on Thursday. I'm sure I can go find the like on YouTube or something like that. Like this is in like us being in that position. I'm looking at what we do is the same thing.
Mm-hmm.
There's streamable, watchable wrestling shows on every day, all day. It's a lot.
That's fair. I still got AAA in my watch later.
Shout out to Dom. Dom those belts.
Oh, he won the belt.
Oh yeah, my bad. I don't mean to spoil it for you. It was a couple days.
Nah, it's cool. Spoilers don't kill it for me. So whatever I get from sports and stuff and movies, spoilers don't ruin it.
Okay.
So
I got you.
There's something in the industry though where they're doing that. Now, is that helping to promote the smaller business? Because they're doing the same thing with TNA, and they're doing the same thing with CMLL with MJF, and they're doing the same thing with Mercedes Moné. So, like, are these names actually bringing eyeballs to these other companies?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, no Marvel.
Right. No, yeah, not right. Yeah, I'm finna say that's the only spoiler you cannot drop. That's the only spoiler.
I don't care. I want to know everything.
Yeah.
I'm gonna tell you. Like, so let's talk about that real quick, man. So, what is y'all's philosophy on spoilers? Because for me, a spoiler, then it's like a teaser. I want to know how you got there. How did you get there? Like, so it actually hypes me up, or it might make me go see it sooner if you spoil it. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, don't, because I ain't sitting here for 3 hours to. There's
Okay, there we go.
Okay, so it depends on what it is. I'll give you that. It depends on what it is. Right, like you can't really spoil the origins of a Batman story.
I mean, fair.
You know what I'm saying? We know what's gonna happen, no matter how they decide to write it out.
Yeah.
No matter how they decide to go about it, right?
Yeah.
I mean, most people hate them because
most people do.
Yeah,
they want to experience it fresh.
Right, and I mean, like, why would you go through a whole 3-hour story and then want to have the end spoiled for you? You know what I'm saying?
Classic. Appreciate the love, man. Appreciate the love. But see, here's the thing, though. Like, people read books and watch movies that we rewatch things we've seen before. So, like, they're already spoiled, but we enjoy them. So, like, we know we all practice the art of enjoying something that we know the finish of, because we like the way it plays out. There's something about the way it plays out that speaks to us. I can watch the Matrix right now. Like, I can watch Friday right now. I know how it ends. I know where the tension is. I know what the resolution is. I can recite most of the lines. I'm still gonna watch. You see what I'm saying? So why do spoilers take so many people out? Because, like, we know how to watch things and enjoy things that we know the ending to.
Because I'm offering my time for a very specific reason. Now, if we want to get down to it, I'm offering my time for that specific reason. Now, if my time is wasted, then that would piss me off. Or if I put time aside, if I've prepared for this thing, right? Because that's also why you get announcements for movies years in advance. We know this Street Fighter movie is getting made. We ain't finna see that bitch till like 2027. You know what I'm saying? Type shit. Yeah, you know what I'm saying? So we been kind of then forgot about it. But then that anticipation getting built back up again.
Yeah, I got you. Yeah, I got you. It's I used to be like that, where it would take me out. I don't know what shifted, because as you start to get older, I know everybody, probably me and Mister He said the oldest. There's some things that shift that you don't remember when they shifted. You just know that I'm not the same person. Things don't land the same. Because I used to watch sports like feverishly. I don't. I barely care. Like I barely care about sports. And it's like, I don't know when that shifted. Video
I hear
games
you.
used to be super passionate about it.
Mm-hmm.
I really don't care much about video. For one, I probably spent an 8-year stretch, maybe longer. I would say from 2008, because that's when this game came out, 2008. I played that game until 2023, maybe. Like, but it was a good game. It was Left 4 Dead 2. I'd be on there, and that probably be like sometimes, some years, it might be the only video game I play.
Mm-hmm.
And I just didn't care about following a lot of video games. It was just something shifted. Don't know when, and there was no specific event. So I'm like, I don't know why spoilers change for me, but now I enjoy, like Quantum said, I enjoy the journey. Like, even if I know what's going to happen, there's something about the way things unfold that's still magical to me, even if the moment has been stepped on. You know, shout out
Right.
to Black Widow. Did I step
Right.
on your moment?
No, and to your point though, there's even a way of storytelling. Like Tarantino writes that way.
Yeah.
Where he tends to put the climax in the beginning of the movie.
Mm.
You know what I'm saying? That's honestly why Pulp Fiction is one of my favorite written stories. Because you start at the diner where the movie ends.
Mm.
Yeah, spoiler. No, that movie too old. That movie too old. If you ain't seen Pulp Fiction, shame on you. You probably should leave. I'm gonna be straight up with you. If you haven't seen Pulp Fiction, unsubscribe.
Wow.
And just go just stop interacting with people. You don't have to do nothing bad. Just go stop interacting with people.
I'm leaving it. You know what? The last 3 streams that you've shown up, Quantum, you've threatened to leave. I just want to point out a trend. The last 3 streams. Now we were picking on you the last 2. To be fair, we were picking on you the last 2 times you threatened to leave. This time, you volunteered.
Yeah, that was just that was right. Right.
I tried to watch it. And it coming for you, boy.
We can watch it. Shit. I would love to do a screening. Can I watch it on Twitch?
Hey, your stuff fell off. Yeah, your penalties or whatever.
I do got some.
Strikes.
Yeah, I got some wiggle room.
Yeah,
I got some wiggle room. Maybe we'll do that at the IPW. I'll do that at the IPW. I mean, well, I got a week at least. Try to think how long would they hit me with a band? That's Miramax. Miramax is cool. Miramax is cool. It's Warner Brothers that really be on.
Oh, Warner Brothers is the worst.
They do not show our shit. We will kick y'all
ever.
out.
You got 30 seconds tops. Your stuff is shut down, man. Yeah. Oh, that was horrible. They shut me down for a news. It was the presidential coverage. That was free on free TV. It was on free TV. It was multicast on 50 channels. And they shut me down. They were shutting down channels left and right. I'm like, come on, man.
Yeah.
Come on, man.
Come on.
Warner Brothers hit me. I never did what was it? Copyright school? I was like, nah.
Mm-hmm. Yeah. Warner Brothers got me for
Discord for sure.
I was doing the movie thing. I was doing the movie run for a minute.
Mm-hmm.
I was just I've done so much shit on my Twitch channel.
Yes, sir.
I was a movie channel.
Mm-hmm.
I've been male podcast. I've been a anti-male podcast. I've been I've been a wrestling podcast. I've been shit. I've been just I've been a dating show.
Yeah,
I've been a game show. I've
yeah,
been a music show.
yeah.
I've been a movie channel. I was running movies 24/7
Yep.
at one point.
Yeah. The
I'm
worst
getting
one,
mm-hmm.
the worst one though, and I don't mean worse as in bad because people liked it. The one that annoyed me just because you thought of it and the overnight old school wrestling that
Oh yeah.
annoyed the bejesus out of me.
Yep.
You get this alert, it's 11 o'clock, and it's
Mm-hmm.
like Roddy Piper versus Junkyard Dog.
Mm-hmm.
Bruno, I'm like, come on, man, what is he
Yep.
doing?
And niggas was in there.
Yeah, they was in there. They was in there, man. Faithfully.
Yeah, man. I had found that
Yeah.
channel. Shout out like somebody on wrestling. I think it's like Pete or Tom. It's one of them, it's one of them simple ass names. But he had uploaded like it was like decades of just like
Man.
TV, not pay-per-view, so I could show it.
Yeah.
It was just like
Mhm.
TV, old ass
Yeah.
TVs, but it was like in order. So it was like superstars or like Saturday night's main events and shit
Oh
like
no,
that.
that's a treasure trove. It was in order.
So
That's
yeah, it was in
woo.
order. Yeah, that's why I was like, oh,
Whoa,
okay,
whoa, whoa, whoa.
I could just play this.
That's like a miracle.
You know what I'm
I ain't
saying?
gonna
And the cool part was is it was like maybe 10% matches. Like you got a match every now and then. It was mostly promos and storyline and things that was happening, like the entertainment part of it. Like you'll get a match every now and then, but they weren't doing a lot of shit on TV. Like you would get the build up to WrestleMania 1, where it was Hogan and Mr. T versus Paul Orndorff and Roddy Piper. You would get that build up. You would get that entire build up. And then all the way up to the week before. And then it would pick up the week after.
Wow.
So you would never see the event.
See the match.
Right.
Wow.
But it would pick up at the next show the week after. To where it broke down everything that happened. You would see all the promos that start from there and all this. So I was like, oh yeah, that shit. Yeah, that was crazy.
Nah, that's kind of still dope though.
That was crazy.
Having a match in there would be cool, but even still having all that.
Like I said, they would sprinkle in because a lot of WWF back then was squash matches.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying? All the major matches, like we're actually lucky to get to see something like who did Jey Uso fight last match?
Man, I don't even remember.
Like the tag team, like we'd be lucky to get those type of matches for real, because we wasn't getting those example of matches. We wouldn't have been getting that back then.
Back then, not.
Right. We'd have been getting Roddy Piper versus the Nick Sandwich.
Yeah.
From you know what I'm saying, Jeffersonville, Kentucky.
Mm-hmm.
No entrance, name just pop up on the bottom of the screen. Already in the ring. We don't get that no more. Everybody gets an entrance, basically. Yeah. Everybody gets it. Everybody's a superstar.
Which is trash.
Just a balance. You gotta find a balance.
Mm-hmm.
We need some more Nick sandwiches.
Yeah, I'm trying to tell you, if we could combine WWE and AEW's best features, it would be amazing. It would be amazing.
AEW are running nobody in there to get beat up real quick.
One just happened last was it Collision Saturday?
Mm-hmm.
I didn't watch Collision until yesterday.
Some indie dude.
Yep. It was some black dude I never heard of named something Kido or Keto. Came out with a woman. They had a hope they was trying to fill in something on the backstory. I'm like, I don't care. I never want to see this guy again.
Right. And you won't.
Won't ever see
He
him
probably
again.
went out there and got beat up by like the Powerhouse Hobbs or somebody
Oh,
like
it was
that.
who's the blonde haired Asian dude? Chibata, not Chibata. I know it's not
Yeah,
Chibata.
Okada.
Okada. Yeah, bitch. I love that dude.
Shibata.
It's something like that. But I just love the fact that he calls everybody bitch now. I don't know when that
Right.
started.
The only
But
word
ever
he
since I
know
started
English.
watching, yeah, I know, man. Nice to meet you, bitch. Be so funny. It's just I don't know why it tickled, but um, him and the black dude, and they actually had a good match. But they did wrestling psychology. The black dude tried to do this move a third time.
Michael Oku.
Oh, cool. Yeah, okay. That's the dude. So you know him. Who's he?
Might have
I've
seen him
never
like
seen
once
him.
or twice. Might have seen him like
Okay, I've
once or twice.
never seen
I
him.
think
Never
he
heard his
was
name.
on the I think he was on the BW 500.
Okay. Yeah.
One of them dudes.
Yeah, but he had a different name. He was solid, had a good match. But they did I like the psychology that he kept trying to do his little move one too many times, and it cost him. I was like, man, I ain't seen that in a minute. I wish WWE would still do stuff like that.
Like when
I'm
niggas
trying to
throw
see what
super
that be like.
kicks.
Yeah, I want to see some psychology. I tried to do the move too. Only time I've seen that typically is with the women, because if I see Tiffy or somebody does a moonsault, try to do it a second time, I know something's up. I'm like, okay, they're trying to do something with the ring psychology. I don't always know what, but I know they're trying to do something.
Going to the well one too many times. Yeah, no, they
Yeah,
typically do it. Yeah, they typically do it as she's eventually going to hit it instead of it's
mm-hmm.
going to backfire on her. Yeah,
Right.
yeah.
And that's why I keep looking for it. I keep looking for the one where it backfires, but they don't do that anymore in WWE.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, that's true. Look at that. Look at that, boy. Look at you, boy. See you.
I'll be trying to pay some attention, man.
I see you, man. That's why you tired of watching wrestling. You're getting the wrestling eye. You're getting you're seeing the
I
product.
like
You like, yeah,
I
let
like
me
the
go
art.
ahead.
I
Yeah,
like the art,
yeah.
but I like it. I like it a certain way, and I think I'm into that old fogey mode where I like it the way I grew up on it. So I like the golden era to the attitude era styles of wrestling. Everything after that is kind of hit or miss.
Well, look at it like this. If it'll make you feel any better.
Mm-hmm.
The people you like back then
Mm-hmm.
are the ones writing the product now.
Man, but there's too much outside influence or something. Something's off, because I've thought about that. I don't understand how people like Road Dogg and The Undertaker and all these other people are creating what I'm watching and Triple H. I don't understand that. Because see, what I do understand, I see Shawn Michaels down in NXT making something as entertaining as he was. I don't. It feels like the Michael Jordan thing. Michael Jordan was a great player. Couldn't transition over to ownership. Magic Johnson was a great player. Couldn't transition over to coaching. Like a lot of these great wrestlers,
Right.
they were great wrestlers. They cannot follow up and create other great wrestlers. Sean can do it. Sean can make some stuff shine that don't make no sense. I don't know how.
I mean, shit is easy when you going to the bakery, goddamn it. Shit. He just
I
going to the
mean,
bakery. Like, let me get 6 cakes.
that works too, but even when it ain't caked up, it's still a
But
good
I
show.
will say though, hold on. And near day I even speak negative about these two ladies. It's I
See, I
gotta
hate
say
the fact
it.
that nah, man. We don't even need to. We need to move on. Let's talk about something else.
No.
Now, let's talk about something else. let's move
No,
on.
because I need the criticism to be as loud as the praise. Okay. I saw a match on NXT. Lord have mercy. Lord have mercy. Y'all don't even know how I gotta light up. Y'all
And
don't
that's what
even
it
know.
was. It was the Lord Have Mercy match. That's what it should have been called. The Lord Have Mercy.
See, my lighter won't even work.
My daughter made me realize that, yeah, NXT is great.
Okay. So, watch the match on NXT. It was the match we kind of all been waiting on in NXT. When I specifically say we, the collective we over here.
Yeah.
It was one Miss Jada
Lil
Parker
Debbie versus Hostess.
versus Lash Legend.
Intimus versus Drake's.
The bakery
Cake off.
was open.
Yes,
Bakery was
it
open.
was. Yeah, it was.
You ever drove by a bakery like early in the morning? There's a bakery like not too far away from here.
Oh, yeah.
It's about 4:30 in the morning.
Mm-hmm.
They just be, man, you some
the sweet smell of bakery,
man. So you like, man, this finna go crazy. And then, you know, they didn't put on good matches with other people. So you think all right, cool, you put them together, like, yeah, they be able to do it. And the match started and the bell rang and nothing happened.
Man, it was a bad match.
It was a bad match.
Yeah, I'll give that to you.
And it hit me like a ton of cakes, nigga. Because look, a ton of cake will hurt just as much as a ton of bricks, y'all.
Yeah, still a ton.
Still a ton. It'll still kill you.
Mm-hmm.
The problem with why those two are not going to get out of NXT anytime soon. It was a bad match. Jada can sell.
Mm-hmm.
Jada can work offense.
Mm-hmm.
It's just a little off. It's just off.
Mm-hmm.
Just something off about it. Working. Maybe it was working against Lash. Because like I said, they've had matches against each other. Now Lash, and I love me some Lash. Lash looked terrible in this match. She looked worse than Jada. She looked terrible. Oh my God, there's a spot where she do her finish, the lash extension, onto the announce table. That infuriated my soul.
She tucked her in?
Dude, it was like she just put her on the table. It didn't even look.
She laid her down. Lay me down. Yeah, it was bad.
You're late.
Now all she did was like, I mean, it was the exact height, so there was no drop.
Right.
So there was really no impact. She kind of like just slid her onto the table, which
now granted it's because she's tall, right? So like in reality, like Jada was like this far away from the table. She just
because her move is a hip height move. Like, so the table's hip height, the move is hip height. How you gonna get impact?
Yeah.
Her sliding, if you're not gonna put some kind of oomph on it to slide her across the desk to fly over, there was just nothing. That last extension has got to be rethought. Now I've seen her hit it on
in the ring.
Piper. I've seen her hit it on Piper, so I know she can do it with big people. It just, that's not a move that translates to I'm gonna do this off the top rope. Like, it ain't the white noise. You can't do this. Like, I don't know. There's something off about it. I don't know what it is.
Way off.
Yeah, something off about it.
Way off.
I like the name. It's branded well. It's branded well. But I think the last extension should actually be the torture rack. I remember I said this to you. The last extension should be the torture rack. She should have the person
it's up at eye height. Yeah. You can see her face. Yep. She could like flash her lashes or something like that while you doing it.
Yeah.
Yeah. I would love that. Would be a dope ass move because ain't nobody
Yeah.
using the torture rack, and she could basically get anybody in it. We seen she could pick up big girls. We seen
Yeah.
that she can pick up the smaller girls for sure.
But she could even have a secondary move for people that she can't put up on her shoulders. Like even if you can't get Piper up there and keep her up there and like wiggle, like that's cool. You can have something else, or not even trying to be like this might be too comical, like visualizing it. The lash extension could be the full Nelson because you know how you had the arms kind of flailing in front. If you lock it in a certain way, the arms it would look like lashes. You know, we make fun of the women and we put our hands in front of their eyes. So imagine doing the full Nelson and the person's arms is in front of them doing like the lash wave. Oh, that would be hilarious.
Wow.
But it would be too common.
That's
she's not a
great.
But it would be hilarious.
That's great.
But it would be hilarious.
I love
it. Yeah. It would be hilarious.
I need to exist in that universe. Whatever universe that the last extension is that move, I need to exist in that universe.
Oh my God. That would be beautiful. Yeah, man, I'm trying to tell you. Wrestling is beautiful. I love it. But the business side of it is taking me out. And I'm trying to diversify my sports phobia. The show, though. That's where we at. Lash. Oh my God. Jada Parker. Man, listen.
Yeah.
Her and Jay Uso.
I like
it. Is he divorced?
I don't think he was really like married like that. I don't know.
I don't know his status either. It wasn't like Naomi where I kept hearing about somebody by name or face or anything, but I kept hearing he was married. I'm like, dang, this is woo. But they visible. They out here. They popping out. When they do the soft launch, hard launch, whatever they call the launch. Holding hands in the airport or whatever they was doing. I'm like, okay. Let's go.
Hey.
Everybody watching the next team.
So this is gonna be some inside baseball. You know what I'm talking about. The audience might not know what I'm talking about. Remember, I was showing y'all old girl who was doing the soft launch.
Oh yeah. Yeah, Emojina.
Right. Emojo. That was his name. Emojo Jojo. Right. So
Emojo Jojo.
So there was a small point where she was just it wasn't nothing.
Mm-hmm.
Right? Nothing. Now she pregnant.
What?
That was like a year ago.
Wow. Ain't heard nothing since, huh?
Right. Nah, I mean, that was like, that's like now. That's like the current update. You know what I'm saying?
Oh, now she's pregnant.
Yeah.
I thought saying a year ago she got pregnant and we just never heard nothing. It's been way past 9 months. No, she's pregnant now.
That was just right. That was less than a year ago. I was.
But didn't Emo JoJo disappear? I thought that was over.
I mean,
dang. I mean, it don't matter. Obviously, you know. Dang.
All I'm saying is, you see that nigga face now. That's all I know.
Dang. All the faces out there now.
Face out there now.
Okay.
Ooh, if you were still Emojo Jojo and the baby daddy, I would. Oh my, I'd have had to say something there. Like, no, you playing. You finna have a hard launch in about 9 months.
Nah, bro. Cause listen, yeah, man, you got to commit to the bit. You got to commit to the bit. So then when you had a baby, you put the child's photo up there. You put a baby emoji face.
The little
like
emo
you commit.
Jojo.
Yeah, come on. Yeah, Emo Joe Jr. Emo Joe Jew. Yeah, but come on, man. That'll be. Come on. People got to commit to this stuff. If you gonna be putting people on Facebook with a big old emo person on their face.
Commit to the
when
bit.
You had a kid, you need a little emo. Just commit to the bit, man.
I had a baby emoji.
Yeah. least for the first. Soft launch the baby, just like you soft launch the baby daddy.
No, you finna have, like I said, you finna have a hard launch. That launch gonna hurt. So.
Oh man.
NXT is the art development that used to be done in the music industry. Yeah, but they're just having a problem because it's not really translating on the main roster no more. Well, it never really did, actually. It never really did. It did, but it don't. Like, not as much as you think, but I guess that's by design. But my bad. Go ahead.
Nah, that's a good point though. It just that thought actually just sparked a pathway. But you're absolutely right. It does not translate. But I think that's because, like what we were talking about, NXT is art development. What they're on the majors is not art, it's business. So you're graduating from art school and going into business, taking econ and accounting, and it don't make, you know what I'm saying? Don't translate. Can't translate. So unless you're just lucky enough to have a gimmick or something that just lands with people, there's.
But now I will say this though, they are watching LFG. They are kind of giving them the business too. They're giving them the business side as far as like they're giving them the best thing that's gonna make them money as a wrestler. I don't think they're actually like sitting there teaching them how to negotiate shit and be a part of shit because that's still something you're gonna have to learn how to do. Plus, you got to figure out where you're gonna be. That's the step one. Yeah, you gotta learn how to politic. But then that show you how to politic too.
That's good.
So, because they, you know what I'm saying, navigating their team and teammates and who to call out and, you know what I'm saying, how to stand out. So it's all there because that's really what it is. It's all there. You got to figure out what part of the game you're going to specialize in. Which part is going to get you the paycheck you want at the end of the day. Because I think now more than anything, they all know they're there for a paycheck.
Yep.
You know what I'm saying? They know they're there to feed their family. A lot of them, that's their motivation. It's like love for the game and get their money.
The world doesn't change, man. Culture doesn't change.
Yeah.
That's talking about, man. What you gonna do for the game? Can't keep asking about what the game gonna give you. What you gonna give to the game? Nah, man. Different time, different day.
Nah, bro. As they be talking about these NIL athletes and how they move, I love it.
Yep. Get that money. Everybody else been getting the money.
Was what Jay-Z said? I'm overcharging niggas for what they did to the Cold Crush.
To the Cold Crush. Yep.
Yeah.
Yeah, I love it, man.
It is what it is, nigga. You don't want to play me? You know I'm a 5-star. You know I'm a 5-star blue chip prospect just because you think you found me in whatchamacallit, Virginia, that I'm just finna come play for you for nothing. Nah, them days is over with.
Like everybody being empowered.
Yeah, man. Is he gonna fuck the industry up? Is he gonna fuck the game up? Yeah, man. But the status quo is always gonna remain because college and shit like that, especially college is built off the school. So whatever players do actually go for, whatever they do offer, are gonna be really good. Alabama's still gonna be good. Still, North Carolina's still gonna have basketball. Like at this point in time, all that shit's established, right? You know what I'm saying? So
for sure.
Yeah, because SEC is always and forever going to be the you know what I'm saying. So like if I say I don't know, like you say you've been out of sports for a minute. We're gonna get back in it. But if I say SEC, what sport you think of?
Oh, football for sure.
Right. If I say
Basketball
ACC,
coming.
if I say ACC, who you think of? What you think of?
That was basketball.
Right. Right.
Used to be football once upon a time.
Used to be. Right.
I mean, they tried to come up in football, but basketball was dead. North Carolina always gonna be it.
Right.
North Carolina, dude.
Now they have the Big Ten. Big Ten is a mix of both because we've never really dominated either.
Excuse me.
I would. Yeah, no, we haven't. I would like to
Excuse me,
consider. Yeah, I'm a Big Ten guy. I understand.
We are the best hybrid football basketball conference that exists. We are like when you're picking your character on Mario Kart. We are the Mario and Luigi of sports. We are good at everything, not great at anything.
I like it. I like it.
That's it. That was it.
I like it.
Basketball, we'd have Izzo and we'd have Illini, we'd have Indiana Hoosiers. We'd have some basketball squads, boy. We wasn't winning championships with them, but we had them. They'd be in the Final Four. We kept somebody in the Final Four. And then football, shoot, man, we keep a top 10 team. We keep somebody top 10, top 5. Can't win too many championships though. But we gonna be up there.
Yeah. Because then you got Ohio State, Michigan on the football side. You got Wisconsin. Bro, Wisconsin used to have one of the craziest running games ever. Wisconsin used to be a problem, bro. Never won nothing. Never won nothing.
Except Heisman.
Nothing. Except Heisman trophies.
Couldn't win nothing but Heisman's.
They would go like 10-1.
Man, listen.
9-2, make a bowl game, lose the bowl game. They could never get to the national championship, but then I had niggas like Ron Dane, or they had a short back. I can't remember his name. The short dude, bro. They was running about that man. I hated watching them play like Illinois and shit like that.
Man. They ran some people in the backfield, man. It's just the Big Ten has had some. That was when I loved college football because the Big Ten was amazing. Couldn't win championships, but the sport, that was the best football product, in my opinion.
Yeah.
It was them days, man. Oh my God. Minnesota Gophers had a run for a little hot minute. Northwestern with Pat Fitzgerald had a little run. Like Purdue had a little run.
Yeah.
Oh God.
They had like Drew Brees at one.
Yeah, man.
Yeah. They was snapping. When the Big Ten, when the conferences was the conferences.
Oh,
now it's all jumbled up. Folks just
man.
You can be in whatever conference you want. You know what I'm saying?
Cause I still can't figure out the Big Ten, man. I don't know how much of the Pac-10 we have.
Most of it. I think
I don't even know which team.
Most of it, shit.
I know we got USC, but I mean, do we have UCLA? I don't even know.
Why? Like that, it used to be like regional, and that's what made it. That's why we speak of it how we speak of it properly, because it used to be more regional.
Yep.
The Big Ten was the Midwest.
Yep.
You know what I'm saying? You knew when you was going in the Big Ten country in the football season. At the end of the season, you going in the cold games.
Yep.
Them southern schools hated coming into the Big Ten. Them Pac-10 schools hated coming in to play Michigan. Hated coming in to play Ohio State.
I'm gonna bring something in, a video. I had it in my little, I got the little notes, topics for you, topics for Bree. But we're talking about sports, but this same thing applies. And I'm just like kind of bridge it.
Okay, let's go. Come on, connecting the dots.
Yeah, I gotta go a little bit past the video here, probably about a minute and a half. So let's see.
Concerts, they got 50.
Oh, I didn't turn off that Accelerator. Oh, I hate sharing YouTube videos when I'm. It's gonna drop me out. I'll turn it off now. Give me a second.
Who's into EDM, and there's EDM concerts that got 50,000 people at them for 3 days straight with these elaborate sets, and I'm like, for EDM, you know what I mean? Like, I totally missed the rise of this thing, and it's like huge for them. But name somebody, and I'm like, I don't know who you're talking about. You know what I mean? So it's like there's these separate worlds. Now, the problem with that is we start segmenting off, is that we start developing our own ways of thinking in these separate worlds, and we can't interact anymore because we have no common interest. There used to be a common interest. We're all watching the same movies. We're all watching the same TV shows. We only have 3 channels. So we all heard the same news, but now even our news is segmented. So now I only hear what's in my echo chamber. You only hear what's in yours. So the death of the celebrity is good and kind of bad, because at least when we all have the same reference, we can disagree about what our interpretation was of the reference. But now I don't even hear what you're hearing anymore. So when I come and talk to you, we have almost nothing in common anymore. I have no idea what you listen to, who you think I am based on what your crew told you about me. We're in an interesting place, and I'm interested to see how we manage that as Christians. How do you?
Now he's talking about that different. But what that made me think of is when you talked about regionality. You talked about the regionality of it, and it used to be there were different pockets, there were different flavors, and this applies outside of sports. It's like this could be in any domain of life. There used to be places where you knew you were getting certain accents, certain food. Like if you went to certain regions, even in the country, things were different. Buildings looked different. Houses looked different. Now we're getting into like kind of like the opposite of what he was talking about, where everything's becoming homogenized. Everything's kind of getting blended and meshed together. Like USC and Rutgers and Ohio State are all in the same conference. It doesn't make any sense. You got New York, you got California and Ohio all in the same regional conference. You know what I'm saying? So it's like that kind of, the opposite is also a problem. Like I guess the trade-off is what I'm trying to bring up. Because like the regionality brought different flavor. Like the Big 12, was it? Yeah, so they had the big booming offenses. You know, the SMUs,
West Coast.
Baylor, Texas
the West
Tech.
Coast offense. Yep.
And then, you know, Pac-12 was also pass heavy, but it was different than the air raid in the Big 10. Except for, you know, Oklahoma, Texas didn't get into air raid, but they had their own. They were kind of Big 10-ish. You know what I'm saying? Texas and Oklahoma always had that power run game mixed with some passing. Then you had the SEC, which was just smash mouth down your throat. Ain't no quarterbacks. Ain't no quarterbacks down here. What you looking to throw the ball for?
Ain't no quarterback here. What you talking about, quarterback?
Well, quarterback is another running back. The quarterback's a running back. The halfback's a running back. The fullback's a running back, and we're gonna have a fullback because we're gonna have four. We're gonna have 4 backs. We're gonna go power I, power T, power X.
You wanna do a threat? He coming out the SEC.
Man,
he definitely was coming out the SEC for sure.
And then you had the military academies. They had their own little flair to it. They had to do something tricky because they ain't had a personnel.
They had to hated to be. I would have hated to be like Army, right? Like I would have hated to be like the military. Like I'm about to be a soldier, fighting for the country. Like me and my soldiers, my fellow future soldiers is out here finna be fighting for the country in like 7 months, and then we get trounced
by Notre Dame.
By Notre Dame, right?
66-3.
Lose to Miami of Ohio.
Catholics. Losing to the Catholics.
We finna go to Beirut. Like 7 months.
Y'all get carted off the field in Athens, Ohio. By the Bobcats is mauling y'all. But you're supposed to be our strongest, bravest.
This is the future.
First and second string quarterback went down in the first quarter.
This is the future of our country's borders. The niggas who gave up 500 yards in offense.
Your linebacker had to be the third string quarterback because he played quarterback in 5th grade. Because everybody else got injured during the game playing a real team.
Yo, I'm good.
Quarterback wearing 56.
I'll go play for Alabama. Or I'll go play for like LSU for 2 years. And then I'll go enlist.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying? Yeah. Or I'll enlist, go do my thing. I'm not playing there. No.
Nah. I'm going to tell you though, man. What was it? Navy with the triple option has had some years where they have put up numbers on some real teams. And then the Army for a minute had some strong teams too. Army had a couple of strong teams. Shoot, I'm like, man.
It was all offense though. Like, and Wars is on the defensive side.
That's fair. That's fair.
Warzone won on the defensive side. So yeah, they put up 72. They let the other niggas put up 75. Shit.
Oh shoot. I mean, that's a good point. Good point.
You put up 50 and barely win in a football game. It's tough.
Yeah.
Or barely lose because I know if they was coming up to a team like Wisconsin was like dropping 70s on them.
Yeah, routinely. You played them in them first 4 weeks back in the day. You played a Big Ten team. You matter of fact, you played any of the big conference teams in the first 4 weeks of the season back in the day.
Done.
You was somewhere between 35 and 70. If your team scored 28 when they played them first 4 games out of conference, if they scored less than 28, you was concerned because nobody ever scheduled a real team back in the day. They ain't scheduled a real team. First 4 games.
The first 4 games.
Yeah, them with confidence.
That's like preseason, basically. But it was on the schedule. Yeah, it was on the schedule.
We got Southern Alabama, East West High School. We got Colgate. We got Towson.
You got Appalachian State. If you had Appalachian State, that's if they had Appalachian State on their schedule, they're probably going to the national championship.
Man,
because
I remember when they won Michigan season, boy.
Oh my God, that's why it was such a big deal.
Never forget.
They beat them niggas like week 2.
Never forget. That was beautiful, man. That was the best.
Sick.
That was the best day, man. That
was great.
Amazing. As a Ohio State fan, that felt amazing. Watching that happen.
Was just great to see. Oh. Yeah, that was just great to see. I think everybody was just like pointing and laughing at them because how you Appalachian State blood, like how you lose to them.
It was a solid offense, and they had like a 2 or 3 year run.
Yeah, it started there.
Yeah,
they took that, bro. They took that win. Yeah, they took that win and rolled for about 2-3 years.
Mm-hmm.
You talking about 15 minutes of fame, boy? Yeah. Players was like, okay, I can go to Appalachian State. They beat Michigan, but that's how it used to be. That's how important, like,
them big games was. Man.
Them big games was. Yeah. Yep. Yeah,
I love that there was a system. And I think that's what I guess my old curmudgeon dude inside is trying to clamor for. There were reliable systems and patterns that you could follow towards gains or success. Like, like the old go to college, get a good job. Like that stuff used to work. And I think that's kind of like what I miss when we talking about wrestling, when I talk about sports. There were things that you could reliably expect. If certain things, and it's like all of that is gone now, man. Like most of that stuff now, it's like you could do all the things right in any division of life, and stuff can still not pan out. Like the assurances, man. I feel like the rugs got pulled out, man. I was watching stuff happen, man. It's just But that's what's been bothering me with sports. That's why I'm diversifying my sports portfolio for that very reason.
Yeah, you got to, man.
Got to.
Because it didn't change. Hell, they even letting players on the Yankees grow facial hair now.
Yeah, man.
Which is crazy.
That is crazy.
Like if you know, you know. Like that was a long thing for the Yankees. Like you can have like a mustache, maybe. I think maybe. It was
I
something
think it
to
might
that,
have been, but it couldn't be crazy.
Yeah, it couldn't be nothing
Steinbrenner
crazy.
was not playing.
Yeah.
But when George died, man, his kids was like,
Yeah, shit. We need to sign people.
Right.
And people wear facial hair nowadays. This ain't the 70s and 80s, but folks didn't really wear facial hair like that. I mean, like on a professional level.
Yeah, that was something else came up about that too. You know, it comes up every now and then when somebody does something, a celebrity does something crazy. The professionalism and the new way of doing things, man. So what do you think about that? Like, do you prefer, like, because you are like in the in-between world. You're like in that millennial age where you're not ex-boomer, but you're also not the young ones. You're right in that perfect middle generation where you got two below you, two above you that are still kicking it.
Yeah.
So in
I'm
that
an
middle
Uber
zone,
millennial, baby. Uber millennial.
Uber millennial. How do you feel about the transition between worlds, between the old world where there was a lot of rules and rigidity, the new world where everything's fluid and flexible? Where do you land on that? Like even with the Steinbrenner and the facial hair thing, do you kind of like the old traditional stodginess, or do you kind of like the flexibility? Do you want some of it? Like how do you consume that? Like mentally, how do you figure that out for yourself?
I kind of, like you said, since I'm in the middle, I do kind of find myself drawn to product that can present a bit of both. Mm-hmm. The lens that can find a way, because the thing is if you have experienced that transition on any level, you need to find a way to adapt to it. That means you're not adapting. That means you're not progressing. And that's where I give people to understand and be like, you're always growing, you're always evolving. In a way, yes, because that's life. Like that's we're beings of adaptation and what's it's another word I'm looking for. But like we adjust to the climate, even if it's like defects of ours. Like some of our defects are part of our environment. So like we're highly influenced both ways. That's kind of where we need to be, and that's where I'm attracted to that. Like I like the nostalgia of how things used to be, but then I can appreciate it being bigger than it ever was now. And that's the good thing. Like, cause at a point you won't have to overcharge niggas for what they did to the Cold Crush. You feel me? Like it's gonna balance out again. Niggas is out here wilding. They is getting crazy money. But they should have been doing that because the schools was getting way more money than you ever think off these players' likenesses, their knees, their backs, their effort. Yeah, they would build industries, right? So eventually that's going to get tempered down because it's all still new. But it needs to happen because that's also where it's bad is that it's hurting the college product. Where it's good is that it's going to build less crash outs on the professional level. So you got players that's coming in, and now like you see them handling their draft status or their draft potential like a business right now. Like it used to be, you didn't care where you went. You didn't care where you got drafted. If I'm gonna get drafted, I'm gonna get this contract. I'm gonna get paid. My mom and them ain't finna be in the hood. I buy my little brother them shoes is gonna make his feet right. You know what I'm saying? We finna get good. We finna get good, right?
Yeah.
And you would make crazy decisions. And now when I say that, like think, okay, like I use Scottie Pippen. I'll use Scottie Pippen as an example. Right. And I know it's sports, y'all, but hopefully, you know what I'm saying? It's a little life lesson coming up out of this too. Right.
Yeah.
I use Scottie
Pippen
as an example. He's the like second most famous person next to Michael Jordan on the basketball side, right? Because if you say Michael Jordan, you automatically think Scottie Pippen.
Okay.
Right. That's the first person you would probably associate with Jordan. If you know basketball, basically. Like if you know him or if you watched him like that, you would associate him because they had their best success together.
Mm-hmm.
When Scottie came in the league and when Scottie was playing at his height, he probably had one of the lowest paying contracts in the entire NBA.
Yeah.
And they wasn't paying niggas nowhere near what they paying them now.
But it's bad.
Like he was getting like 1.9 million. Imagine being Scottie Pippen,
man,
in this day and age.
Man.
Like they got regular niggas. Some who can I think of?
Dude,
some regular
I
niggas
just saw some like goofy dude they pulled up out of nowhere that got like 6 million. Like somebody that ain't really been playing. It was just like a nobody.
Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm. We got Josh Giddey is our best player on the Bulls right now. And this nigga just got like a $20 million contract.
Man.
He gonna be getting like 5, 6 million, 8 million a year around that time, around that place. Bro. This nigga Scottie was playing for 1.9 million. You wanna know why? Because he seen that 1.9 million is gonna help his family. That nigga was from Central Arkansas, little town in Middle Arkansas. I didn't know till this like a couple years ago that I seen this video. I didn't know that he had he had 2 handicapped people living in his house. I think his dad and his brother were both quadriplegics, like in wheelchairs.
Mm-hmm.
And they in po ass, little ass Central Arkansas. They broke his shit. He took that money and didn't blink. And he made terrible business decisions. He didn't crash out, but he made terrible business decisions. Terrible. Nigga, you are playing next to Michael Jordan. You are the reason Jordan is winning. Why do you keep signing these fucking contracts? You see Jordan getting paid, I'll be like, man, I won't. Hey, give me half of what he get. Summer second, nigga, give me half of what he get.
So
I think at one point he was like the 5th highest paid player on the team. The 5th. I'd have been kicking niggas in the nuts.
He was too humble.
Dude, the day I found out I was the 5th highest paid player, I'd have smacked the shit out of somebody. Bro, they didn't even go. That's why you don't tell people how much you get paid. Mm-hmm.
Yeah, I still think though, man, we need to know. But my pay ranking would have to be somewhere near my point ranking. If I'm second or third on the team in points, routinely, I need to be second and third on the team in pays. Nah. 5th? Scottie? Nah.
Can't wait to kicking niggas in the nuts. Hell yeah.
Kicked them in the ding ding.
Yeah, and I kicked them in the ding ding.
Yeah, man.
Because I'm getting paid. I'm getting paid $1.9 million to be Scottie Pippen. Okay. And Michael Jordan getting 30 to be him.
But if I know you were in Chicago, so you know as much as people like Scottie, if you're from some nowheresville, that money's big money to you. And he might have just been unassuming enough to not need more than he was getting. But then also all the talk was about Jordan. So I could even see not thinking I was on that level. It's Jordan's team. Jordan needs to do this. Jordan, Air Jordan. I could see somebody not believing, at least for a couple years. By the third year, though, when Pippen and him was like running neck and neck, I like to think something clicked. And I know eventually it did because he started cutting up. So, I mean, eventually he started feeling himself. But
yeah. Oh, yeah.
It took a minute.
But then he signed a shit second contract, too.
But it was better than the first one.
Dude, he had to settle. So, yeah, we talking some sports. We finna get deep into the sports, too. This is all stuff that's out there, too. So, I'm not, like, speculating on shit like that. He had, this is around the time they was scouting Tony Kukoc.
Okay.
And Kukoc was going to be his replacement. You know what I'm saying? And they couldn't get him. But Pippen was like, oh, okay, y'all want to bring him in? Think he going to? Y'all better pay me more. Because they wanted him to come in and Scotty kind of teach him the ways, and then he was going to replace him. Because that's how the NBA was back then. Like, you would come in under somebody. Like, the rookies would learn from the people. Now they just take the rookie. Throw that nigga in the deep end. But he was always like the way down the totem pole, like way down the list of importance. No matter how well he played. And I was like, nah, I'd have had to assert myself or something. But I guess that is so if you look at the mentality of a Michael Jordan and the mentality of a Scottie Pippen, even at that high of an elite level, those are the little things. Like, it's those little itty bitty minute details in character that take you to certain levels of greatness that people lay down and dream about, because nobody ever dreams about being Scottie Pippen, even though his inclusion with Michael Jordan is just as like there is no Jordan don't do what he do without Pippen. Not at that time. You'd have had to get another Pippen nigga. It wasn't too many Pippins. It wasn't too many niggas at his level. That's what I'm saying. Like, you was either an elite nigga back then, or you was Popeye Jones or some shit like that. You know what I'm saying? Like, he was
a serviceable rotation player.
Yeah, because they wasn't stacking teams like that, because niggas was super prideful.
Yep.
So that's
different culture, man.
Yeah, niggas. So it was one superstar who took up most of the cap.
It's my team, my city.
Mm-hmm. And then it was role playing niggas from top to bottom.
Mm-hmm.
Niggas who complimented him, they get a star. They gonna find niggas who complimented him. That's why it was wild when you see like the Lakers who have all them niggas.
So it's my sound. I don't know. Everybody else been able to hear me.
Maybe.
What up, Watts? With a C player.
You.
C player. No, I hear what you're saying, man. I feel like there's something in there though. Like, that's a constant issue, I guess, with people when we're trying to figure out. I guess men and women all deal with this. It's that fine line. I know Mr. He said talks about that thin line. It's thin line between what's favorable and what's unfavorable. So like in this one, it's like it's a thin line between being great and knowing it and carrying yourself like that, and being humble and not really maximizing your value. Like, you know what I'm saying? Same talent, but that mentality. That little thin line, that one little tweak, and can change your entire life. And it's crazy. You know, you want to believe like, okay, if I'm doing good, and I should get the value that I'm producing. But that's not the way the world works.
Mm-hmm.
They say you get what you negotiate. So
Yeah.
that's a skill you need more than anything, because you can be terrible and
Yes,
negotiate well. You know what I'm saying? You can be trash and get that sweet. And okay, I'm not saying, when I say trash, you can be not on the level to your compensation. I was getting ready to say the Keith Van Horn deal. He wasn't trash, but the Keith Van Horn deal. Ooh,
Yo,
was
you
good.
not Keith Van Horn. I don't think it was Keith Van Horn. I think it was Mike Miller. One of them niggas got traded for a fax machine.
Man, oh, that's terrible.
Hold on. Trade me for a fax machine.
Kyle Korver.
I'm coming in. Kyle
Korver, drafted by the New Jersey Nets in 2003 and immediately traded to the Philadelphia 76ers for cash considerations. The Nets used this cash to buy. The Nets used this cash to buy a new office copy machine, which was the origin of the now famous story of being traded for a copy machine and a device that could also fax documents. Dang.
Yep. Hey, we need to. All right, this is a financial meeting. We've looked over our books, and we need a new copy machine ASAP. Who can we trade?
Wow. That's crazy.
Hey, that motherfucker Kyle Korver, he ain't shit.
Man,
is he worth $26,000? Because that's how much the copy machine.
Woo.
That's crazy.
Wow. Nah, that is crazy. I ain't gonna lie.
But I think that was the Van Horn deal. I think that was the trade.
It might have been moving that contract too. Mm-hmm. But it was $125,000 in cash.
Yeah. And they used
it to pay summer league fees and to purchase a new copy machine. Could you imagine getting traded for like NBA pocket change? That's NBA petty cash. NBA petty cash.
Let me get a couple dollars.
I mean, like Rasheed Wallace and somebody else paid their fine, and that's that money. Like a couple people paid their fines, and that's the money that he got traded for.
Let me get a second round pick and like $36.50.
Yeah. That's crazy. I didn't even know that one.
Yeah, bro. Yeah, that's wild. That's wild. I'd have felt some type of way.
Nah, yeah. I would have definitely.
But then I
always kept that in my mind.
Kyle Korver ended up being one of the greatest shooters in NBA history.
Yeah.
So, I wonder how long that copy machine lasted.
And that's what he in his commitment speech in 2019 at his alma mater, Creighton, however you pronounce it. He said that his NBA career outlasted the copy machine. So it was a bad trade.
Yeah, he said that shit. I ain't know he said that shit. Hell no. For $49.99, we'll throw in a ball boy.
Man, that's crazy.
Hey,
that's
man.
Crazy.
Man, that's dope.
So, man, what's something in real life, like right now, in your life, what you do, what would you imagine somebody would trade you for? Like, what would be your insulting trade? In the chat, too. What would somebody trade you for that you'd be insulted by?
I'm going to be honest with you. If somebody wanted to trade me for something, like if you was looking for like a team, if you're thinking like team-wise, right?
A tank of gas. They trade lots for tank of gas.
I can respect it. I can respect it. Trade me for a tank of gas. That shit expensive.
Yeah.
If you feel like I'm trade worthy, I can understand that. The problem is just don't release me.
Man.
Yeah, don't release me. Trade me. Because then you see some value in me if you trade me. I don't want. I don't never just. I don't want to end up on waivers. Yella has been waived from my life.
I think somebody would trade me for a sandwich bag full of grandma candy. Strawberry, the butterscotch, the peppermint, the buttermint,
The most insulting trade would
honey
be
nut.
trading me. If we had to do a trade, the most insulting trade would be trading me for the quarter that you put into the cart at Aldi's.
Oh, not the Audi quarter. Oh man. Hey, listen. I ain't got no change on me.
Take this nigga.
I need a quarter.
God damn, I ain't got no quarter, huh? Yeah, you got a quarter, huh? You got a catch.
Who's trading me is the question too. The Wizards better not trade. She would have been like this, like somebody you know, or you know what I'm saying, somebody in your life. Somebody trade you. Like, you know what?
Yeah, just don't release me. Trade me.
Hey, what if it was like your phone got doo-doo-doo, like your baby mama has traded you for 2 packs of tube socks. You know, just something like
And you know they always pick the worst picture. It's just gonna be some off looking. Because there's a lot of niggas that said they found out they got traded on TV.
Man, yeah. You going to work, be like, doo-doo-doo. Yella got traded for the rights to switch from yellow signage to something crazy. It's something crazy.
Now your job released you, goddamn it. Today McDonald's released Jaquan Sampson.
Ooh, what if y'all's weed men traded y'all?
Oh man.
Dad for like a Sam's Club or BJ's, like for a bulk, like baggy purchase. You know what I'm saying? Like just get his supplies, like, or he traded you for a grinder and a scale. Like, you've been a good customer, but you know what?
Trade me for a couple pounds. Turn you in. I wouldn't know as a smoker. I would feel okay if I got traded for some weed. It just gotta be good. Don't trade me for no bullshit.
Some Reggie. Nah, you trade him some Reggie.
Right. Trade me for some Reggie. It would be crazy. Then I'm offended. Trade me for some 2002. A 2002 2 for $5. I just thought about that. I'd be mad. You motherfucker.
Yeah, they got traded for 3 mostly smoked black and mild blunt wraps. Like just a little bit of weed at the bottom. So you gotta put it together to make something.
3 mostly smoked black. Hell no.
I can make something out of this.
Imagine getting traded for a half-eaten 6-inch meatball sub
from Subway. From Subway. It ain't even real. Traded for the shakers. Dang. That'd be rough, boy. That'd be rough.
And you ain't even getting traded for a half-eaten foot long. You getting traded for a half-eaten 6-inch.
Dang. Okay. So let's up the ante a little bit. Streamer trades. I'm getting traded for gas station sushi. Dang. Ain't nobody eating that. They trade me for something that's gonna make somebody sick. Golly.
Damn. That shit been there for months.
Man, I can't even get the 5-hour energy. Just 1 5-hour.
Them jokers cost too much. Shit, like $8 for a 5-hour energy. That shit too expensive.
And can I get upgraded to 2 loose cigarettes and a lighter? And 1 postage stamp. 2 loose cigarettes, a lighter, and 1 postage stamp.
This nigga saying
I can't be traded for sushi. I cannot be traded for sushi.
Gas station sushi too.
Gas station, that's the worst.
We ain't talking about the 5-star joint. He said a little, not a loser.
Yeah, just two. Give me trade me for 2 of them. Some Snickers. Dang. All right, man. Okay, streamer trades, man. Streamer trades. Now I'm gonna trade you. All right. You can trade me. I'm gonna trade you. Oh, let's see who I could trade you to. What channel I could trade you to, and who would I get back in return? You know what? I might have to try to get a chick over here. I might have to trade you for Queen Sovereign.
I was thinking I'm gonna trade you for cooking for Kaya.
Oh wow, that's too big. Nah, you ain't gonna never get Kaya back.
I got to. I'm gonna add something. I gotta find something spicy.
Yeah, you better find something to throw in. You cook it with Kaya.
I gotta find something to throw in to sweeten that deal.
Some cash considerations.
Your ass is
gone. I'm gone. It's gotta be value propositional, man. It's gotta be value.
That's how high value, brother. That's how high value.
I appreciate that. I appreciate that.
Yeah. Cooking with Kaya.
Yeah. That'd be.
They gonna reject my trade.
They'll trade is rejected.
Hey,
you know that little Madden thing where the little light thing where the little color bar shows how interested they are. It's not gonna be negative. It's gonna be all the way on your side. That bar gonna be full on your side. Ain't nothing gonna be on the other side.
I was just gonna say it's a thing where they do trades on 2K, and they tell you, they be like, the Chicago Bulls value Derrick Rose too high. They look at him as a franchise player. You're not bringing nearly enough. You're not bringing nearly enough.
Man.
Oh man, but no, I would definitely. Now you said who?
Queen Sovereign, man. One of them little ignorant, misandrous women.
Oh yeah, no, you bogus. That's messed up.
but you be on her channel though. You have all the women. It was like a.
I don't want that. Tell me somewhere I want to go. Like you, damn, you bogus. Snickered
Where but see, if I tell you somewhere you want to go, I may not want one's coming back. But see, I don't want none of the shiesties.
This nigga traded me to the Jacksonville Jaguars. God damn. This nigga traded me to the Detroit Pistons. Damn.
But I can have fun arguing with a Queen Sovereign. I wouldn't have fun with the shiesties.
Yeah, I'll trade you for one of the shiesty women for sure.
Bet you.
For sure.
You shot me. I know you trade.
I like how they say hi. They always say hi to me in a very nice way.
Oh yeah.
Y'all are not trying to go to the Browns. Yeah, don't send me to the Browns. For real. This nigga traded me to the Browns.
Nah. But that is something I was thinking about too. Like, so content possibility. So I was thinking, because you said that you was on that stream the other day.
Mm-hmm.
I was like, you know what they should have did? And I was telling you in the chat.
Mm-hmm.
I was like, they actually should have did the replay when y'all was like run the tape back. They should have did that. And I'm thinking we need to start doing that. Like when you be going places, we need a yellow wanders the internet. That needs to be like a show, like something that we do. Where when you get into the little things, we react to it. Like just more regularly. Because those exchanges are actually useful. The ones that go wrong.
Mm-hmm.
And I wish people, if everybody didn't get in their feelings and nervous, we could actually run the tape back and see where the breakdown happened. Oh, I misspoke there. What I really meant was, or okay, I didn't have to get sarcastic there. I could see why you got defensive. We could actually look at stuff and break down. I mean, because we've been in these places for 4 years, and everybody's at least 30. Like the fact that we still be having these problems, to me, it's slightly embarrassing. It's slightly embarrassing. And some of the stuff old girl was saying was like, I can't even remember what it was. She was like, I had that satire. I was like, first of all, satire is not even the right word. But I know you mean sarcasm. I can eat that. But no, you don't have to be sarcastic when people are trying to have a serious conversation. Just because you didn't agree with something. Like, if nobody knows that you're being sarcastic and they're taking you seriously because you're not indicating sarcasm, like, you can't come back later and be like, it was a joke. It was sorry. Like, no. Everybody was having a serious conversation and you're the only person on this type of time.
Right.
Nah, man. Cut that out. But I thought that would be something, because you've had a couple good conversations with people where it either turned right, you were able to turn it around, or it went wrong. I'm like, you know what, that'd be cool, man. The Yellow Wander's internet.
Let's do it.
Right.
My adventures
mm-hmm.
in YouTube land.
Yeah.
Man. I've had some classics.
Yeah, you've had some good ones, man. You've had some good ones. My favorite, though, is always going to be dude smacking the camera. Like, that was embarrassing. Dude got so mad that he swung on his own camera and knocked himself off the stream. I was like, I've never in my life seen anything like that. And was that the one over the genderless apparel? Or was that a different?
No. When I said clothes don't have no gender, no, they flipped out about that another time. That was interracial dating.
Oh man.
And I was like, yes, it's nothing really wrong with
it. I could just still see his face getting amped up. And then seeing him swing. And then seeing it go black. And then seeing the square disappear. And I was like, what just happened? What just happened? Did he really just like knock himself out?
Yeah, you smacked your own camera.
Knock yourself out.
It wasn't even like you punched the screen like you was punching me.
Yeah.
Like you smacked your camera.
He hit the camera, man. I was like, what kind of weirdo abuses their equipment because they mad at some dude on the internet? I don't know.
I have
you got an effect on people though, man.
Yeah, I do. Yeah,
that's your superpower. So you set people off, man. You set people off.
The igniter. That would be mine.
Yeah, you the catalyst, man.
The catalyst. Ooh.
Yeah.
Ooh, I like it.
Yeah.
I like
something to jump off. Something you always jump off, man. There was no reason. You had just got up on the panel. What day was that? Friday? I don't even know what day that was. You had just popped up. As soon as you popped up, it became a problem. I'm like, wow.
Yeah.
That was your opening salvo. Oh, and it went left from there. I'm like, Jesus Christ.
Did I go looking for a problem? Probably something. But
I mean, yeah. You definitely went looking for. I mean, that's why I hit the link. I mean, but that's why the culture of this space is you hit the link because you had a problem.
Right. Yeah. It's typically not because you agree.
Yeah. I've never seen anybody hit the link unless it was towards the end of a show to give everybody props. Just randomly in the middle of a show. Like, you know what? That was a really good point. I just wanted to come up here and say how good of a point that was. I'm gonna drop down and listen. I haven't seen it.
Right.
haven't seen
That's
it.
why. That's why when I do go over there with Ashton and them, I try to get over there before the conversation kick off.
Why?
Because I want to get the vibe first.
Okay.
Yeah. Get the vibe first. Jumping in the middle of the conversation, I guess.
Oh yeah,
You also, yeah, you'd have missed a little bit of the build up. You missed why this conversation got to that point.
Okay.
Which is why I joined the conversation I did the other day, because I was watching the entire conversation. If I missed parts of it now, I'll say that now. I didn't used to. I didn't get that nuance of it. I'd have missed part of the stream. I'd have missed half the stream. I'm not going to jump in. You know what I'm saying? So, yeah, that's why I joined. And of course, it goes left.
Man. Ooh. Them gender conversations, boy. Ooh, wait.
Yeah, I don't think you should be a part of the conversation if you don't actually want to be like a part of the conversation. If you just want to talk about it, that's something different. But I think there's platforms and levels that you can present if you just want to talk about it. If you want to have a conversation or a dialogue with another person, you should probably approach it that way.
Do you remember what the issue was? Because I honestly cannot remember. I would need a refresher. But I can't remember what the initial gripe was. But I know there were several subsequent gripes that feel more fresh in my mind. But I can't remember the first one. I can't remember what got you up there. But then the moment you started talking, it went left. It was like she just didn't want you to have a point. She didn't like your point. You said she didn't like the point. She said, no, it's not that I didn't like the point. And then she eventually, when you wore it down, she like, I know, of course, I know I didn't like the point. Like, wait, why was you lying?
So why was you lying there, right? Yeah. I think it went left because there's just was this general stance of disagreement, right? And I think one of the traps that we all kind of fall for in this space is assuming that people want our opinion because they want to hear it, or that it's going to matter in some sense.
Okay.
Like some people ask questions to disagree with the answer given, not to get an answer they can agree with. But I'm asking this question so I can disagree with the answer that you're going to give. Because of you, right? Because of you, not necessarily for the answer, but because of you, who you are, who you represent. Your answer could be reasonable. But I'm going to find some type of unreason to disagree with you. Whether it's twisting what you're saying or trying to paint a narrative about why you're saying what you're saying.
Yep.
Or using something else that's completely unrelated to connect to why you're saying what you're saying.
Boy, that was fun.
Because you ask somebody their opinion about their perspective on things, and then you say that their response was negative. It's like, no, it's just generally like the experience. It's not negative or positive. It's the answer to the question.
Right.
You know what I'm saying? You wanted to be like, hey, from y'all experience, from what you've seen, is this how it goes? And we like, yeah, it could be like that sometimes. Oh, well, your answer just negative. You're like, well, bitch, do you want the truth? Or do you want positivity?
Yep.
I can't give you both. Because sometimes the truth doesn't encapsulate positivity. It could just be neutral. The truth don't have to hurt. The truth don't have to help. It don't have to help. It could just be neutral. It's really about how you approach it.
Yeah.
And my truth don't have to be right. It's just the truth.
Yeah.
Like, and yeah, and it used to be a point to where like if multiple people agree, like you kind of try to take their word for it.
Yeah.
Especially if it comes from like an experience from a certain demographic thing. Like if you asking a group of men their typical experience with women and they all kind of come to a consensus, it's kind of like the same thing with women. Like I can disagree to a point, but then like if I'm sitting up listening to a bunch of women saying like this is a consistent experience they have with men, I gotta also take that
into
at some
consideration.
type of I gotta take that in consideration.
Yeah, for sure.
That's why it's like when they was having conversations about the patriarchy, it was like, okay, now what? And that's what pissed
Yeah.
and that's what pissed them off. Because I was like, y'all think it's me like saying but no, it's me agreeing with you that situation is and it exists.
Yeah.
But now what?
Right.
Like what we gonna do about it? Are we just going to sit up here and be like you wrong? Because that's not gonna help either. Because guess what? At this point in time, people don't care about being wrong. Nobody cares about right or wrong. Right or wrong don't matter. Right or wrong has left the chat. It don't even matter. It's all about what's optimal for that person.
Mm-hmm.
What's the best thing for that person and them group of people? So, nah. That's why.
Gotta do what's best, what they think is best.
Mm-hmm.
Because they'll be flounder.
Mm-hmm. Now, what I have learned how to do,
okay, let's go.
Is try to avoid the conversation. I didn't used to disengage that well. I didn't the other day.
I'll give my ass.
I previously did before though, because I was put in a bit of a I was not in a situation, but I was in a conversation over there with Ashton, and I was being told that I was being soft because I didn't want to engage in the conversation. And my response was like, I recognize that the conversation is gonna go nowhere. Like I'm not about to argue somebody's trauma. Right.
Mm-hmm.
Like I'm not finna argue because that's where that was coming from. Like that's where the idea is what they was talking about was coming from. I was like, yeah, I'm not finna give that my energy. I'm not finna give that conversation my time because
nothing you can do.
There's nothing you could do. Right. One, it's hella preferencing. Like people have mistaken just having the room to state preference and it not having to be this how it's got to be. Like you can have your preference and it not have to be a prerequisite for other people to have that. Like just get what you want. Stop telling other people how it should be or that your way is the better way. Like just do what you need to do for you. It might not even be the better way for other people. Other people's circumstances might not be that. But when it's getting to the point of like I hear that all you doing is kind of just flailing because you want to feel a certain type of way, and especially like talking to chicks, bro. Like sometimes they be feeling themselves, and you just gotta let them go ahead and kind of live in that. But I'm not finna waste my time with that. That's also why I said what I said the other night. It was like, yeah, not really wanting to do this.
Take me down. Not trying to do one-on-one.
Not really trying to do this. So, you know what I'm saying? That's me getting more into the idea of at least recognizing the situation. Am I gonna handle it any better?
50-50.
Yeah.
That's why you can trade it.
Yes, I mean, but see, my vision is different from my execution.
Mm-hmm.
And that's why I still got value in this league, right? Because I'm developing my vision and I can see it coming. I just can't get the ball out. So I'm, you know what I'm saying? I'm still struggling with getting the ball out. I still take some sacks sometimes. So I still get sacked by the bullshit. And I lose like 10 yards. You know what I'm saying? Yeah, hold on to the ball too long. Yeah.
I like it.
But I'm not out here just making bad throws either. I'm not out here just throwing into any kind of coverage. You know what I'm saying? I'd rather take the sack than throw the interception. Turnovers are worse than sacks.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying?
We just can't get you to throw the ball away and slide yet.
Yeah. But when I do throw, it's a dot on the money.
Yeah.
First down.
Yeah. You connect. Yeah, we connect.
Yeah. I'm like Culpepper. I'm like old school Culpepper. He really can only just throw the deep ball.
Mm-hmm. Yep.
He really could just only throw the deep ball. But he didn't throw many interceptions either.
Nah. He's had that little hand fumble problem.
Yeah. It happens. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
It happens. But no, I'm glad to kind of be getting back out there, but I remember why I stopped.
So let me ask you this. What's your pattern? And real quick, man, just shout out to Alonzo Hall, man. Social media insurance, brother. Man. Good to see you. Hope your Monday's going well. Do you attribute this reservation that you're practicing? Like, you're more reserved in where you put energy. Would you attribute that to growth, or you're tired of wasted energy? Like, where would you apply that? Like, I'm tired of just throwing. Anymore. Okay.
Yeah, I don't have the time anymore.
Conservation of energy. Okay.
Yeah.
Or time.
Yeah. I'll just put my time in other things. Yeah.
Gotcha. Okay. Gotcha. It is hard to throw INTs when you're going around Moss. That's facts.
That's right. Exactly. Right. That's my goal now. The only time I'm trying to throw is when I'm trying to throw the Randy Moss.
Yeah.
I'm trying to throw the deep ball.
And a lot of Randys on these panels, though, boy.
Yeah, I know. That's why I found a couple of them. I found some Thielens. Hey. Let's see. I found some Adam Thielens. You know what I'm saying? I found some.
You found some.
It was because he had Moss and he had Chris Carter, and then he had Bernard Berry. I found some Bernard Berry. I found some Chris Carter.
Who was the People's Champ? Freddie Mitchell ended up there for a minute, didn't he? Like 1 year after he left the Eagles.
Mm-hmm.
I don't know if Culpepper was still there or not. Can't remember.
Yeah. So is he? I know.
I could be tripping.
I found some Chris Carters too.
Yeah, come on, man. Hands team, let's go.
But yeah, they that's why I do rock with the Shiesties, because I can get I can go over there and get a reasonable conversation every now and then when it ain't too chaotic. I get them to rest in their femininity.
Maybe I think it was against the Vikings. I made that up. But yeah, you and the Shiesties, y'all have a good rapport, man. I like. But you develop a good rapport with most people, though. You're one of them people. You're one of them you can sit at any table in the lunchroom.
Hell yeah.
You definitely one of them people.
Shout out to the goth kids.
Mm-hmm. It's always crazy when you find them people that could just sit at any table and join the conversation. Like, you can sit at the Yu-Gi-Oh table, like, oh yeah, and you know what's going on. You can go to the sports table, talk sports, flirt with cheerleaders, go to the golf kids, talk about some Fall Out Boy.
Mm-hmm.
I never heard of.
Hell yeah.
Yeah, you definitely one of them, man. Socialite. That's cool though. I wish I had developed that talent. Woo.
No, not really. It's definitely got its down.
Oh, it's a gift and a curse, but it's because I didn't develop it. It feels like a deficiency.
It's a defect, nigga. Trust me. It's not a. It's a defect.
Man, we're social creatures, man. It's not a defect.
Now,
That is
this is
skill and a
all
trait.
out of trauma. This is all out of trauma.
The way you got there may be trauma informed, but it's still a skill that is useful for human beings. But trying to diminish it.
I was not heard or loved as a child. No.
Hey man, listen. That's how Kevin Hart. Being an entertainer, man. You get people's attention, or you stop people from being mad when you make them laugh. Like, I get it. A lot of times, people do develop some skills out of like survival mechanisms. So, I mean, you know what I'm saying? It still serves you. It still serves you in some way. So, I won't slight it. I hear you though. You don't like the way it came about, but
yeah, it's like why Batman became Batman.
Yeah, man. It was tragic.
I was
you're
born
Batman.
of necessity. I was born of necessity.
Yeah.
Created out of pain to bring joy.
Dang, that's crazy though. This dude spent probably billions of dollars to tech to fight crime. Or he could have just spent billions of dollars to do all kinds of normal people things. But because of his trauma, he spent billions of dollars in R&D to develop tech to be a vigilante.
Because he realized he couldn't trust nobody else to do it. If you want the job done right, you got to do it yourself.
Souped up cars, souped up planes, souped up motorcycles.
To fight drug addicts.
And people that fell into chemical vats.
Yeah.
That's crazy.
Because that's how serious you would have to take it if you was a regular ass nigga. Well, not a regular nigga, but if you was a non-superhero in a world of superheroes, that's how serious you would have to take it. Yeah. You know what I'm saying? You couldn't half-ass it. That's why they showed that's why that part in I think it was The Dark Knight was important when they was having the imposters, the fake imposter Batman, and them niggas got murked.
Did dude was in sweatpants.
It's 70 y'all, nigga. It's one of him. God. It's one of him. It's 70 y'all, and y'all failed miserably.
That was funny, that was a good scene. I guess, like, I don't even want to say artistically. That was a good scene conceptually to show that it's not just a dude in a costume. It's kind of like the pros versus Joes. Like, that scene was kind of like encapsulated the pros versus Joes. Like, Batman's not just a dude in a costume. Like, these are dudes just in a costume. Batman's something different. He's next level. Because these dudes out here in their little sweatpants and their little Kevlar and their shotguns. It's getting worked over.
He left them punks tied up together. Yeah, man, you out here tripping. Think you finna. And he wasn't nothing but a drug addict. He was just going off some. He was just going off a bad trip. But he was so diabolical. That's why I kind of love the idea and the storytelling of Batman's, because it shows how harmful just the simplest of villains could be. Like how just like the simplest of terrible people. because it wasn't like he was necessarily fighting. The superheroes was fighting each other. Like the superheroes was fighting supervillains. The superheroes was fighting supervillains.
Right.
And that man wasn't fighting them. Not until he didn't fight superpowered people. Hold on. He didn't fight superpowered people unless he was fighting with the Justice League.
Mm-hmm.
He was on the regular, he was fighting the Joker, he was fighting the Penguin, he was fighting drug addicts and people with handicaps.
He kind of was when you think about it. People that's been disfigured.
Yeah.
By industrial accidents.
Right.
Or industrial sabotage.
Right. Like the Penguin probably got how he looked probably because his daddy didn't make too much fish. You know what I'm saying? But a menace is a menace is a menace, right?
Yeah.
So you got to think that even if they ain't have a bunch of superpowers, they were still running amok in the city.
Yeah.
And Gotham wasn't that big a city. It was like the downtown area, and then Bruce, and then Wayne Manor, basically. It's like that's the way they predicted. Like everybody lives in the city except for Bruce. He don't even want to stay outside of the city, like the downtown area. It was like Wayne Manor and then the downtown area. So it's like, this is all I gotta protect. This is all I got. I gotta protect it at this level of crash out. I gotta crash out at this level to protect it from just these simple people who I beat up with ease. I whoop their ass with ease. But I need to, because sometimes I can't. Sometimes I can't save them all. Because he overpowers them as much as they overpower the citizens, because they kill people. Them citizens, the bad guys, they be killing people. So and they're stronger than the citizens. They got guns, they got organization, they got mental issues, they got all types of shit. They are dangerous, and they overwhelm and overpower the citizens of Gotham. He just does the same thing. Okay, cool. You want to scare? You want to use fear on them? I'm gonna use fear on you. But I'm gonna use fear, and it's gonna be 10 times as worse. Cause bitch, I got an airplane. I got a bat plane, bitch, that I could fly up to the moon. Fuck you talking about? So yeah, that's my yearly rant. I think I have like 1 or 2 of those a year. I just, you know what I'm saying, glaze Batman for like 10 minutes. It's worth it.
It's your boy, though, man.
It's my name.
You had said something that made me think of something. You said again 10-minute Batman rant. So I had a couple different thoughts in there, but I wrote a couple down, but I forgot what you said that made me think of them now. So now it's gonna feel like I'm just changing the subject.
Go ahead, brother. Roll with it.
But one point you said preference, and I think that was actually towards the end of the Shiesty thing. Something about preferences, but it triggered my I'm tired of people saying my preference. That's my preference. I don't think people know what that means. Like the other thing is also something that you would consume or use when you say preference. Like I prefer strawberry flavored stuff to chocolate, but I still eat chocolate stuff. But strawberry is my preference. I prefer strawberry.
Right.
But people use preference now to say that's the one I would do something with. The other one I would never, which is weird. That's not a preference thing. That's a rule. Like I'll only do this. That's called a rule. And I'm like, You know how I get with words. I'm like, why does everybody keep saying that's a preference? But I'd never date the other, like especially in dating. Light skin is my preference.
Right.
I wouldn't date a dark skin person. That's not a preference thing.
Right. Like spicy food would never be in my preference. I would never prefer anything with spicy food, with spicy in it. So yeah, I get what you're saying.
Yeah. Like you like tacos and you like Italian beefs.
Right.
You prefer one over the other.
Right.
But
I would prefer
like both of
them. But I like both. Yeah.
Yeah. But if you're like, nah, I don't eat. What's something you don't eat?
Hot wings, buffalo wings.
Yeah. Okay. Italian beef is my preference because I don't even eat buffalo wings. Well, that's a moot point because you don't need to prefer it because the other one you don't even like. So it's not a preference. You just will never eat hot wings. That's called a rule. I'll never eat that. That's a rule.
Right.
Oh my God. The way we keep abusing the language. Okay, that was one thing. And the other thing, something about some movies. When you brought up the movies, and it made me think about the summer movie season, which I know we talked about. But there's been another conversation that's been coming up about the summer season, summer songs, like song of the summer. Like, do you remember the last song of a summer? Like, cause we definitely didn't have one this year. I don't remember anything taking over the summer.
They not like us. Ran summer last year.
I mean, but this year.
This year?
Yeah, I don't remember anything taking over. Like every summer, there's typically a song. That's man, we about to play that all summer.
The song of the summer.
Uh-oh.
Nothing beats a Jet 2 holiday.
Yeah.
Right now.
You know what? I ain't mad at that. That's a solid.
And right
especially
now,
when you actually found the real song.
And right now, you can save $200. You can save up to $200 on any trip. That's $50 per person for family of 4. 50 pounds per person. Sorry. Who spends dollars over here? You fucking Yankees.
Bloody wanker. Man, come on. That is you right. Even not the song of the summer, that's definitely the sound of the summer. Boy, that was everywhere, man.
Yeah, I don't know. I don't think we had a. I don't think we had a song of the summer this year. I'm trying to think.
Do you think the way streaming is going to make it harder and harder for us to have like those moments, those breakthrough moments? Like I think Not Like Us was kind of special because of the beef. I feel like there was something there that made that blow up bigger than it otherwise would have. If that was just like a random drop, that wasn't part of some like, ooh, there's a beef going on. I don't know.
You don't think it would have popped off like that?
I don't think it would have. Not the way that it did.
Okay, so I think we had a bunch of them last year because that was the song of the summer, but there was a couple of them that dropped last year that was good, like $1 Million Baby.
Okay,
it was out here. I ain't never upset.
Yeah, that was heavy.
Yeah, that was a good song for the summer. So
I think the clips could have had. When did the clips drop?
The clips dropped during the summer.
I just haven't heard it in rotation, but I haven't been listening to the radio. I don't know. Maybe it's the way we consume media now. It's changed so much. Because I honestly don't know if it was on heavy rotation on the radio because I ain't really been listening to the radio like I normally would have.
But even still, with the new presentation of the world, if it would have popped off, we would have heard it everywhere. So
and it would have been attached to other stuff. Yeah.
Right. You'd have been heard it as the medium.
Because people start using the sounds from it. Yeah, you're right. You're right. Felt kind of odd. And once I heard them talking, I was like, dang, you know what? You're right. I don't remember hearing a song that kind of took over. It would be annoying when it happened because you'd hear it everywhere, but It was almost like
you know what it
tradition.
was? When did Wicked drop? Didn't Wicked
Oh
drop
my
during that
God! No,
summer?
that was back in the fall. I swear that was November of last year.
No, what's this year?
It could not have been Wicked.
Really? Wasn't that earlier this year?
2024, November 22nd, 2024.
Oh, okay. All right.
I'm like, that was a grip ago.
Okay. All right. Well, that's what I'm trying to think.
Peacock fell off on Peacock. Part 2 about to come out.
That's what I was thinking about the summer. Like what lasted through the summer? What made it in the summer?
Ooh, Wicked Part 2 is coming out this year, November 21st. Let's go. So we 2 months away.
Yeah.
All right.
You got two big grown men talking about Wicked. You got a problem with it? Say something.
You
got me.
You got me. Wicked. Oh shit. Man. Yeah, man. Did you want to know what the activity was for Thursday? So anybody that's listening. Okay. You don't want no tip off. Cool.
No spoilers.
I'm going to be doing something very different. I have not seen anybody do this on stream. If they did, it wouldn't be on YouTube. But it's an in-person thing that I'm going to try to digitize to do online. Yella and Bree both have Thursday off. So we're going to get together. So anybody that's listening, try to catch us on Thursday. We're going to be doing something interesting.
Mm-hmm.
Maybe. But it looks interesting. So, make sure you check us out on Thursday for show. Because Yella likes surprises. So we're going to keep it a surprise. Von Eric in the building. Blessings. Good to see you, sir. Good to see you. Hope all is well. Hope your Monday is going smoothly. We're just up here chit-chatting for a bit. Thankfully, Yella got a late start at work. So we get to chill. Man, speaking of late starting, back to wrestling. Late start for you, and it's an early start for Raw. I'm like, I'm so sick of these hour shifts, man. I need my show to start the same time. I don't even know.
Why are they changing times again?
It's starting at 7. They might be. It can't be Europe because it's only 1 hour earlier. 1 hour earlier would be like in the middle of the ocean. So I don't know where they are or why they're doing it earlier. Let me see. Raw. Monday night.
Where is tonight's Monday Night Raw?
Okay, that might have been a better question.
Mass Mutual Center in Massachusetts. Springfield, Mass.
Early? I don't know. They're going to be an hour early tonight. And I think several more times over the next few weeks. So I'm not sure what the shift is.
Okay. They're finding a UK friendly start time. They're using a UK friendly start time.
What? That's like midnight. It's like a 5-hour difference between us and the UK.
I mean, as opposed to 1 o'clock?
I mean,
maybe that hour would make a difference.
That don't sound too friendly. I mean, it that's a type of a friend. Midnight, 1 a.m. That's not the friend I'd be thinking about.
Let me see. What does this is the article on there. What time does WWE Monday Night Raw start tonight? Okay. That was on the 8th. Why is it saying something completely different?
Football season. Monday Night Football.
Oh, yeah, that makes sense. They get in an hour early.
before they switch over to football. Yeah. Yeah, so they wasn't doing that. They was trying to run head to head with football previously. They're like, nah, we need to get out of that race.
I mean, the games typically start 8:15 ish. So they'll probably only have like 30 minutes left, and it's the first quarter. Maybe bleeding into the second quarter, possibly. That's actually kind of smart. Okay. They got better flexibility because it's Netflix. It's not on the network. Okay. All right. So 15th, 22nd, 29th are all going to begin at 7 p.m. All right. Now that I know why, it actually makes a little bit more sense. Man, I like it. It's going to be a little weird, but it's better than 4 p.m. because they're in Paris.
Yeah.
Or 1 p.m. or it's a weird time for wrestling. So it gotta be cool, man. So Thursday, man, we got a little activity. I gotta do some work on my side. I'm just not looking for. I hate grunt work. There's nothing I hate worse than work that has no immediate payoff and it's just time consuming for no good reason. I hate those type of tasks. But if we have a good time Thursday, it'll all be worth it. And I'll forget that I was pissy about it. Right now, I'm pretty pissy. Pretty pisterous. It's pretty pisterous. Man, but yeah, man. What else you been baking on, man? What else been going on in your line of sight? That was not a pun. I promise you that was not a pun.
I mean, the cakes, nigga, of course.
Which cakes?
You said what I've been baking on.
I mean, you know what I'm saying? But okay, well, which cakes? Point us in the right direction.
Shit, all of them. Whichever one come across my line the sight. Goddamn it.
I can't say this to you, stupid.
Nah, man. That's
any events, any thoughts, any things you've been ruminating on, thinking about, perturbed by? It's been popping off, man. Popping off. I'm trying to avoid the obvious. I did put it in the title. I'm trying to avoid the Charlie Kirk thing.
Just did right then. Let's keep on avoiding it. Goddamn it. Again, another example of there's no conversation to be had right there. None whatsoever.
What are you talking about? There is conversation to be had.
No, it's not.
This is a major national event, sir.
Yep. All that's true. There's no conversation to be had there.
All right. Let's go.
Say no. Nobody. I'll say this about that. Nobody with an opinion also has the mindset to have a conversation about it, unless it's an agreement. And to agree with either side of that is stupid as hell. So
okay.
Yeah. So yeah.
Oh man. It's been interesting, man. I've been diving into that. It's been fun. People are unhinged. Part of me loves it. Part of me just gets more and more dejected. But it is what it is.
Yeah, man.
My job's been popping off in my news, man. My feed's been a bunch of, it's all random small stuff, man. I ain't nothing been too big, man.
Shit, we cook. That's all I know.
Man, we might be. So I saw somebody. If we're cooked, what was I watching? Somebody. It was something along those lines. So now, if we're cooked, is it better to be cooked and just like lay down and wait for the cookedness, or do you just keep moving in the meantime? Do you keep trying up until the point of you being cooked? Like, what's your methodology?
So do you go out like a ham or do you go out like a lobster, nigga? I'm going out like a ham. If I'm cooked, I'm cooked, nigga. Fuck you talking about? I'm going out like a ham.
You ain't going out fighting the stripe.
Nigga, no. Why? No,
hey, listen.
Because I know I'm cooked if I'm the ham. Yeah. This nigga, the lobster, think I'm a lobster. I'm still alive. I don't go. No, your ass is cooked.
And I'm in water. I know how to swim.
Cooked.
Yeah, it's bad. No, everybody's philosophy is different. Because the person I was listening to, I want to feel like they were just, I don't even remember exactly what it was about, but it was like continuing to try, that continual push towards betterment. Like never stopping, like you always talk about the constant evolution, always evolving, always growing. It was that mentality. And I'm like, man, but if the end point can't be or won't be what you want, the constant evolving and growth just feels wasteful. You know? It just feels like spinning wheels or hamster wheel.
Yeah.
Everybody's not ready to get off. And I'm like, that's cool. I ain't mad at nobody else's decision, but it's interesting to sit back and watch other people. I know they're probably looking the same. Like, what's wrong with this thing?
Yeah, you gotta know when your goose is cooked, nigga.
Man.
Gotta know when your goose is cooked. That's why I say as a world, just at most aspects, we cooked. Relationships of all sides. Just cooked. Nuked. That's what I was saying the other night. Man, send the asteroid, bro.
Huh. Nah.
Send the asteroids, bro.
Nah.
I'm straight. I'm straight on this world. I would love to be alive. I love being alive. I do. I absolutely love being alive, my nigga. But I am tired of this planet. Send the destroys.
How you love being alive and you saying send destroys, man? Wait. This
send destroys, bro.
I need help.
Rain down on me. Legend of an asteroid just rain. On me.
Man,
bring it on, bro. Just bring it on. I've had it up to here. You can't see where here is, but it's pretty fucking high. I'm 6'2", nigga. That's pretty fucking high. Okay. Just so we get a good grasp.
What? I know it sounds philosophical, but what does happy mean for you? And is that something you're striving for? Like, is that an aim for you to be happy?
I don't even know anymore, bro.
Okay.
I don't even know what happy means no more.
So what's your goal on a daily? Is it just to get through it, to maintain? Do you have an ultimate goal? Like, I want to be happy or I want to be content? Like, what's when you have those goals?
My ultimate goal is just, I don't even fucking know. I don't know.
Okay.
I don't know. I don't know. Like there's no ultimate everything, nigga. Everything. I just had this thought though. Like if a lot of my worries went away, that means I'd lose a lot of things too. And I don't want that.
Ooh, explain that.
Yeah, like the things I worry about.
Went away.
Yeah, the things I worry about are the things that's valuable to me. If I lose, if those worries went away, that means that thing went away.
Yeah, right. I got you. Yeah, that remind me of the Buddhist stuff. A lot of suffering is from attachment. See, you're saying I don't want to ditch the suffering because that means I'm ditching what I'm attaching to as well.
Right.
And I'm attached to it.
Yeah.
So I love myself.
I love what my suffering gives me.
I got you. That's interesting. Huh. That's interesting. Huh. I feel like I might be the exact opposite. Because I don't think anything I'm suffering from is anything I'm attached to. I think I would gladly give up anything that causes me stress. Like finances. I think I would give up most of the stuff if it didn't require money. You know what I'm saying? I don't know. But I get what you're saying.
Right. So if you look at it like I stress and not worry about production with the shows, with the wrestling shows.
Yeah. Okay.
If I was to not worry about that, I probably wouldn't be worried about the show. And I probably wouldn't do it.
Yeah, I got you. See, that's why I'm looking for things that are more steady for myself that I actually feel invested in, that are cyclical, like the show. You know what I'm saying? You know you're gonna have a show. Well, IPWs every month.
Mm-hmm.
And you know, C3 ain't too far between shows, so it's like you know they coming and you invest them. I enjoy investing in C3. I enjoy like putting in the work, and so I get that feeling. I do care about it. I invest in it, and I get fulfillment and enjoyment from that. Like I don't even need anything back from it. I just like putting in. So I kind of get that, and I do when it's time. I do carry stress. I'm worried. Like, well, classic like this. Well, shoot, and I pass everything through you first. Like first of all, y'all approve of it. Like,
right.
Like that edit. Nah, I do this, change this. Okay, I missed the mark. Then classic like it. Nah, change this, change that. Okay, cool. Then when the people like, you know what I'm saying? So I'm thinking three levels of possible disappointment. So yeah, I get that. And I wouldn't give up that stress. Like you're right. Because I wouldn't want to give up C3 and my affiliation. So I see exactly what you're saying on that tip. Yeah, those type of things, the labors of love, yeah. I wouldn't give up those stresses.
Speaking of, let me send this. You just talk about that shit. It just reminded me of something. So go ahead. Now we get you. I was just talking out loud.
No. You cool. It's that frame of mind. I'm just man. Now I do. Oh, when did Classic say he had an announcement too? One of his car vlogs. I think he said he was gonna have an announcement. But I don't remember when he said it might be. He might have been towards the end of this week. Oh, maybe. I can't remember. So hopefully we hear about the next C3 event. That'd be dope.
Yeah. It might be jumping out. I'll just keep our eyes open for that. But the only thing I really got going on is shit, Vegas in like a week.
Yeah, man. What was that? What was that movie? Hangover? Yeah, you about to be at the Hangover.
Man, I've been sitting here Googling little shit because we got I'm going out there for a wedding, so we got the itinerary. But I'm definitely like, what can we do? But it's during the week. It's during the weekday though. It's like it's during the week.
That probably won't matter though, because it's Vegas. That's like that's that's a destination. Like there's stuff going on all the time. Now, not as much as the weekends, obviously, but there's still gonna be stuff popping 7 days a week.
Right.
I gotta imagine. Because it ain't one of them shutdown cities.
Right. They really don't sleep.
Mm-hmm. There's gonna be stuff to do. But yeah, weekends, you definitely gonna have more. That's gonna be cool though, man. Hope you have a good time. You and your real life, Bree.
Yeah.
That'll be dope. Anything
Yeah,
you plan on hitting when you go out there? Like, for sure, you hitting that? What's that? The bunny ranch? You going to the bunny ranch?
It's something I might plan on it. You know what I'm saying? You know what I'm saying? It is Vegas. Yeah.
Oh shoot.
Mistakes can be made. Shit. Let's go.
Yeah, Sherry's Ranch, Bunny Ranch. Let's go. Yeah, we're gonna spend the whole week at the ranch.
Nah. I'm gonna try to go out there and do the exact opposite. I ain't paying for nothing.
Okay.
Try to go out there and make a mirror. Try to go out there and make a mirror.
Do you think, player?
Nah. I mean, I check my budget. I might, you know what I'm saying?
Oh wow.
I may or may not make about 200-300 available for reasons.
Hey, listen. Either way, you're going to Vegas. It's gonna be some gambling being done.
Yeah.
Trying to make something out of nothing. That's a gamble. Trying to take, your shot on the slot machines. It's a gamble. Going to the brothel. It's a gamble. No matter what. Matter of fact, you went out there for a wedding. Gamble. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, man. Blood gonna be in the air. You feel me?
A lot of gambling happening.
Yeah, man.
Speaking of gambling, man, oddsmaker. What are the odds, man, that within the next 5 years it'll be your wedding? What's the odds?
In the next 5 years, would it be my wedding?
Yeah, next 5 years. Give yourself some odds.
70-30. 70, yeah, 70. 65-35.
Okay. 65-35 pro. Like, it's likely. 65.
Yeah,
I'll
say like 65-35.
I like it. That's nice. Positive. See, when old girl said you was talking negative, this is positive.
Right.
It's optimistic.
63% positive.
I like it. That's a healthy percentage, man. I like it. Now, why don't you ask me the same questions?
Because I ain't gonna waste my time. Same way. So, Rashawn, what's the likelihood of happening? Rashawn getting married or GTA dropping?
Man, listen, you'll get GTA 12 before you get a Rashawn with. Unless some woman
69.
Man, listen. Unless some woman hits me up because she's trying to get a what's that? What do you get when you marry an American citizen?
The visa. You do a visa wedding?
Wow. Yeah, I do one of them. Get somebody their citizenship, their path to listen. For the right price. Yes. Absolutely. Now, I have been steeped in white supremacy because I was born in America.
Yep.
It would just be hard to hear that African accent.
Rashawn,
she can be African. Man, come on, and why you have to say
Rashawn, that? Rashawn, make sure you pick up some plantains before you come home from the grocery store. Okay, honey. See you when you get home.
Oh my God. Some of that would be tough. Some of those accents are so strong, it hurts. Because yours is kind of sliding towards the island, which the island doesn't bother.
Nah, baby.
But I don't even know what country it is. But there's some countries out there. You had me watching that South African dating show.
Oh man,
And there were some countries. Some of them countries was crazy. I was like, them accents is hurting my ears.
She was like, "Do not talk to me like that. Do not."
But some of them were great. Like, I guess that's the diversity of Africa. Like, some of the stuff was amazing. I was like, oh, I like this accent. And then some of them was hard on my ear, boy.
Some of them was rough.
And the same thing with my eyeballs. Like, some of them was, oh, okay. Like the host.
Mm-hmm.
And then some of my eyeballs was like, this hurts. This hurts.
Man.
This hurts. I just remember one in specific, like, I'm scarred a little bit. There was one sitting in the dark. I just remember when she got a little bit of light on, I was like, ooh.
Damn.
Ooh.
Ooh.
Oh. It was rough. I'm glad you stopped watching that show, man. That was crazy. Oh my God.
I want a provider. I want a protector.
Oh my God. When they sounded like the Americans, that was horrible. That was heartbreaking a little bit too.
Mm-hmm. Cause it's ain't fuck shit around the world. Fuck ass fuck shit. Fuck ass fuckers.
All right. So you at 63% likely to be married in the next 5 years.
Yeah.
So how you meeting? Let's go ahead and storyboard this out.
It's probably gonna be somebody I know already.
Okay. All right. Somebody's already in the pipeline.
Yep.
No. Whatever level.
Yep.
It's gonna be one of them things like, man, listen, we both pushing 40.
Yep. It's either gonna be somebody I meet at my job.
Okay.
Somebody I went to school with.
Mm-hmm.
Or spin the block.
Okay. Mm-hmm. Gotcha.
But it ain't gonna be the baby mama.
Fuck yeah, that. You made that abundantly clear. I don't even remember how much money it was anymore. When that hypothetical, you was like,
I was like $50 million to have a kid.
It was
with
crazy.
Her.
Yeah,
I don't have to take care of it. Nothing, man. Look,
that was crazy. Even hypothetically, I ain't passing up 50 million to deal with somebody I don't like. Come on, I'm taking that money.
I would pass on the 50 million. Take 50 million of my own money and pay somebody to eat her off the planet. Like that would just be the.
That's messed up, man.
Shit.
Spin the block. Can't be baby mom. Okay.
Yeah, it won't be her.
All right. 63% work, school, or a spin the blocker. All right.
I've been running into a lot of chicks. I'm running into a lot of chicks I went to school with.
I feel like a trend. Let's get into some of that the women mysticism. If you keep running into people that you know, that means God is telling you that your person is from your past, and they're just trying to cue you up to that so that you recognize it. So that when you see the people from your past, it's a message that's where you're gonna find the love of your life at. It's from your past. That's why they keep putting them in your line of sight. Like when you get a new car, you keep seeing a new car. The reason you keep seeing people from your past, because that's where the love of your life is gonna be.
Sure the fuck is, especially because they all still fine. Ooh,
okay, man. That's what I'm talking about.
Man, I ain't even seen my one of my first crushes. She's still fine. Man. Still fine.
There's only one person I wish I kept in touch with. There's this girl from high school, and I never remember her name, man. That's the one I feel like, dang, I wish I knew something. Everybody else, yeah.
Man, and she was just as, hey, how you doing? It was so, running down all the questions. It wasn't like
friendly.
It wasn't like one of them, like I'd seen you and we just like having a shit conversation. Like she tapping in, she bringing up old shit.
Okay. Yeah.
Oh, so much shit.
Not trying to run off or just say, hey, real quick, you did.
Yeah. And I'm ran into her a couple times since then.
Yeah. Oh, a couple times. Okay.
Yeah. But I told you though, like she's like if I'm thinking about like, okay, my preference history and where I learned to like some of that shit.
Yeah.
Okay, hold on. All right. That's where she got the prototype of the Marissa face that I like.
Okay. I thought she was about to go the opposite way. I'm like, dang, he gonna be on Dear Future Wife. He talking about I didn't even like her at first. She wasn't even my type.
No, she got the prototype of the face that I like too.
Okay.
Like, man, like
let's go. All right. 5 years, man. You got 5 years to make it happen, man. I'm 63%, man. The odds is in your favor. I'm believing.
Yeah, but it probably won't be her though.
Yeah, it probably won't be her.
It probably won't be her. Yeah, it probably won't be. It's gonna be somebody just is probably gonna be somebody I meet through work. She gonna have to smoke some weed.
All right.
She gonna have to have kids already. She gonna have to be about within 5 years of my age range.
Okay. Now the age, easy to find. Weed, easy to find. Kids, easy to find. It's easy to find people your age with kids that smoke weed.
You're right.
Yeah,
right, it is. It is because I got one around.
Now, what I was getting ready to say though, also around that age though, people be trying to turn over a new leaf, not just the weed leaf. They be trying to turn their life over to the Lord. Now, could you deal with a budding Christian?
I can't deal with an already budded Christian.
Right,
so no, I'm definitely not going to deal with you while you on your spiritual journey or on your religious journey. Nah, you good. You take that trip by yourself.
Oh man, that's future wifey, man. Come on, man. You gonna be just a little over 40, man. People be trying to slide into a church community by about that time, man.
She can have a base level. Man. She can have a basic level. She got, I don't know. You either got to be you got to be well established and don't try to include me in that shit. I don't want no new booty. You gonna be wanting me to participate in that shit with you. You know what I'm saying? I need you to understand that that's your journey, homie. I'll cheer you on from the sidelines, but I ain't finna get in the game with you.
So basically, if she come home talking about, listen, this is what I learned at church today, you're gonna be like,
we do not care.
Nah, I ain't even gonna be that cold. I ain't gonna be that cold with it.
That's good stuff, man. Come
I'm
on.
really excited. I'm glad you learned something. I'll even listen to you about what it's about. But I ain't finna go with you next week.
Yeah, no, I get that. I get that, man. I get that.
You know what I'm saying?
I'm gonna switch up on you, man, because I had this video. It's about 10 minutes. We ain't gotta watch the whole thing. But I have noticed it, and I think this is part of what I thought about when I had 2 videos. One of them was way too long. It's 30 minutes. I'm not doing that. One of them also talked about style of dress, and I think when I talked about we were talking about something a minute ago, and I was talking like professionalism came up, like the Steinbrenner cutting the hair. And I was like, how do you feel about the 2 generations? It brought to mind, because I had this in the notes too, this in the other video, but I'm gonna go with this one since it's short. Why did men used to look older? Because I've seen this several times. With old yearbook photos. I'm like, Jesus Christ, people really did used to look so old. I want to get your thoughts.
Why did men a few decades ago look this old in their 30s, while men in their 40s today look like they just got carded at Whole Foods?
So I'm like, Jesus Christ. That dude on the left now, if I saw a dude that he would have to be 60 something.
At least.
And he was 33.
At least 60. At least 50 now. But then you also got, it's probably different. Like it's there. What am I saying? I know what I'm saying. So let me say it. Words just kicking my ass. It's a lot of different factors that probably go into it. And one of them might be the way that men taking care of their skin changed. Like the perception of cleanliness with a man changed.
33 though. God.
Yeah, that nigga was a soccer player. He was a Scottish soccer player. He wasn't in 1961, nigga. They wasn't putting on sunscreen. They wasn't. They was out there playing dirty as shit. They was out there. That nigga was eating bad, drinking. He a Scottish motherfucker, so he been drinking since he was like 12. Like it's a bunch of shit.
Jesus Christ.
It's a bunch of shit.
Yeah, it looked like his face was used as the ball though. Like that's rough. I couldn't. But I mean, that shows how things change, and I know this is also overseas too, just different standard. But even when the stuff from America, from the 50s and 60s, people looked so much older.
I occasionally see viral posts like this on social media.
Yeah, now this is the stuff I first started seeing a couple years ago. High schoolers in the 70s looked 30. And they did. Something about the clothes too, don't help. The clothes in the 70s did not look youthful.
Okay, so do you think because we're looking at people that we know are significantly older than us, that we only can see them as young as a certain level of older than us?
Wait a minute, say that one more time.
Come on with it, my nigga. Stay with me. Here we go. Come on. So, do you think it's something in our brain when we see these older pictures of people? We know subconsciously that these people are significantly older than us. Right?
Yeah.
So can we only imagine them at a certain age, like at a certain level of youthness? We can't imagine them as teenagers, even though this is what they are. All these dudes in here, 18, 17, but we can't imagine them that young. So we only see them as older. We see them as 29, 30. Because that's as young as we can imagine them being, I guess.
I kind of get it. Sounds like you're saying, like, do we have them anchored? Because we know they're older, so we can only perceive them as older.
Right.
Yeah, that reminds me of this quote this dude used to say on I don't even know where I heard it. That's crazy, man. When you've
But-
heard and seen so much over time, it all just blends together. But
Yeah.
you used to say, like, your eyes can only see what your mind is ready to understand.
Right.
Something like it's something. So
Yeah.
I get what you're saying.
Yeah. It's like seeing your kids' face or your nephews or nieces or like anybody younger than you, anybody who you've always known as younger than you. When you see their face, you still see their younger. That's why, like, that's why, like, okay, these high schoolers look old, but the people you went to high school with, like I said, I've been seeing a bunch of people. I seen another chick that I went to high school with. She physically kind of looks different. She a little heavier.
Mm-hmm.
You know what I'm saying? She looked different. If you didn't recognize her from then, she would look different. But her face, I still see the 10-year-old, the 11-year-old, the 13-year-old I went to school with.
Mm-hmm. I get what you're saying. I'm not sure that applies here because see the dude in the bottom left, he looks super young.
Yeah.
You could even convince me that he might be close to middle school age. So I don't think that's exactly what's happening here. I think it's kind of like, you know how we talk about people get locked in at that formative age, like the music you listened to when you was a certain age, you kind of like all your life.
Right.
I think that's more what's going on here because the same people that wore these thick mustaches wore them when we knew them with balding hair or gray hair.
Right.
Like they had those same styles. They preferred the same type of clothing choices. Like they would wear the same type of fabrics that they wore. So it's dated. So because of their style preferences from when they aged, especially you remember like even like Barbara Bush and people that wear hair like Barbara Bush and Nancy Reagan. Like a lot of people that are of certain ages, they carry those old styles, the way they do the hair, the clothing, how to style it, the type of accessories they'll do, and all that stuff ages them. I mean, because my goodness, these dudes look old. I know it's mostly the mustaches.
Yeah, buddy down at the bottom middle got a good bitching mustache though. That motherfucker is solid. Yeah.
Those solid. Are not high school like my high school. The mustaches in my high school, none of them would have looked like that. Unless it was a joke. Somebody was being funny, like I'm get the cop stash or the porn stash.
Right, yeah. I finna say, nigga, I had a full on beard though.
Mm-hmm.
So,
and almost all of these hairstyles we would only see on an older person.
Now I will say this though, I'll be watching Forged in Fire, and it'd be some 19, 20-year-olds, 18-year-olds on that. Them niggas be looking old as shit. They be looking like fucking mountain men and shit. I'm like, man. He's like, hi, my name's Timmy. I'm from Haystacks, Oklahoma. I'm 6'3", 340 pounds. Face look like he got a wife and 6 stepkids.
Man.
No, let's keep on rolling. I'm gonna hop
about
off
how men used to look older and how men of the same age today look like little children by comparison.
Jesus Christ. That dude looks like he'd be a cop on the left. Jesus.
And when you look through the examples shared online, it does seem kind of weird. How is this guy only 21?
Yo. Yeah.
That looks like he'd be the dad at 45.
Like I was my shit was receding too, but goddamn, I didn't look old though. I mean, I probably did. I probably looked like 25 when I was 20.
Yeah, but you ain't look old.
I didn't look
like
old though.
Old.
Yeah. God damn.
You looked grown. You didn't look old.
Yeah. Right.
Damn.
Man, somebody told me I
This
look.
is The Rock.
This one lady told me I look. This is funny, dog. This nigga, he just looked old back then. That looked like that looked like how he looked last week. That looked like him currently playing the role of
crazy.
himself.
That's crazy.
And now this one lady told me she was like, I would have thought you was about 28. I'm like, let's go.
Yeah, let's go. That's good.
Let's go. All right. Still getting 28 out here.
I like it. It's like this one right here. This looks older than when he was Rocky Maivia.
Right.
So it's got something to do with the facial hair too. Because it's just like the little mustache, the little bit of hair, like the soul patch type hair. And then he's got the box cut or whatever you want to call it. Like that's really the only real difference. But he looks older than when we knew him in the WWE when he first came out.
In high school, these guys from the TV show Cheers were only in their
Norman was old as shit.
He got gray, man. He's 37. He got the grays on the sides.
But that's okay. Now that's something different because I've seen a lot of my guys got the grays already. The grays gonna come in. It's just how they come
in.
Yeah. Because I just seen one of my guys, and he got basically like the whole his whole beard basically gray. He's like a year younger than me.
Okay.
Yeah. So he's like a year younger than me. Wow, I'm just getting my strands in. Like I got some.
Okay.
You know what I'm saying? It's
you told on.
Yeah, it's getting pretty noticeable though. Like, you know what I'm saying? Them strands are starting to turn into little groupings. I ain't got no patches yet. Yeah, they starting to look.
It's coming, boy. It's coming.
Yeah. I'm with it though, because it's the only hair I got. And I always thought like the salt and pepper look dope with the hair. Like that's like a cool ass look. So I'm never gonna have that. So I'm ready for the gray beard.
Okay.
I see how my pop shit look. I'm like, yeah, that's gonna be fly.
Now, once you get a little older, are you gonna let some of the male pattern on the sides grow in, like the Jean-Luc Picard, or you know what I'm saying, where you got a little sides with the gray?
Hell no.
Stay ball.
No, okay. Keep it clean.
I mean, for whatever reason, when you got some hair on the sides as an older dude, it doesn't look as bad as when you're trying to hold it onto on the top. Holding on to the top, it always looks crazy. But when you just got the sides, for some reason, it makes sense. I don't know, it's because I'm used to it. I don't know. This is something.
30s. This is music legend Richie Valens at 17. So did men actually used to look older? Are we just a bunch of big...
Oh, come on, don't do this again. I've got to reset my dad. Man, this little setting in it YouTube is so weird, man.
So did men actually used to look
26? Sean Connery at 26. That's crazy. I think it's his features.
Yeah.
I don't think eyebrows don't help. He got them who's that? Eugene Levy? Big bushy brows.
That does it. That's what I got going on.
Definitely age you up a little bit.
Older? Are we just a bunch of big babies now? I'm gonna dive in and try to make it make sense.
If Steve Martin ain't on here, that's another dude.
I'm 46.
I was hoping we get to find. Okay, he's 46. That's about age appropriate. He doesn't look young. But dang, that other dude. I don't know. Their faces look very. I don't know. I don't.
Yeah, we gotta see, because 46 ain't the age where it's like you can look either way at 46.
Yeah.
I think I think the illusion stops at I think the illusion stops in the 30s.
Yeah. So here's where I think self-awareness failed the host and everybody in the production was too kind or too nice to be kind. He doesn't look significantly younger than the guy on the left, except for styling. That shirt looks youthful, and the haircut looks like something a younger person would wear. But their face looks, they both look old to me. I don't know. I could be tripping. He don't look young in the face. The host, to me, I would guess in his mid-40s.
Yeah,
Dude on the left, I might have said 50. I might have said lower 50s for the dude on the left, but it ain't that far. It ain't that big of a stretch. Around 50. Pushing 50.
They both look age appropriate.
Yeah. And they both got the same, the recession on the hairline is about in the exact same spot. And on the sides. I don't know. This one, I wouldn't have put us, if it were me, I'm the same age. I wouldn't have put, if I look like dude on the right, I wouldn't have put myself up against this dude on the left.
Yeah, I'd have found an older 47, older. Yeah, it looks significantly older at 46.
Or you put me up against one of these two. Put my
right. Yeah, right.
Let's go.
So let me ask you. Hold on. Let me ask you. How many times a week do you get carded?
I don't do a lot of things that need carding, but when I do, anytime I buy alcohol now, unless I go to a drive-thru, if I'm at a restaurant or anywhere where there's a person, like they always like a bar or a server, I'm always getting carded. Even with the gray in the hair on the side, I still get carded, which weirds me out a little bit. I'm like, you can see the gray, but like you said, some people go gray prematurely.
Yeah, one of the homies I went to school with, we was like, we was kindergarten type shit, and that nigga had like salt and pepper at like second, third grade.
Jesus,
full head of hair though, but had the salt and pepper going on. Yeah,
I had one in middle school. There's one dude at school. He had salt and pepper, but it wasn't in the age gracefully pattern. It was like it was all over. The gray was just mixed in all around. There was no typically like distinguishable like all around the ears and stuff. None of that. It was just grays just mixed in everywhere, and it was kind of weird. Like a little old man, young old man. But yes, I still get carded. I just got carded. When was that? It must have been like 2 weeks ago. I went to this restaurant. I got like, what did I get? It might have just been a beer. It was a blue moon. I had a blue moon forever with orange wedges.
Mm-hmm.
Let me get a blue moon. I was like, why is she carding me? I gotta look 40 something by now. I look 40 something to me. But you know.
Legend Johnny Cash at 46, Jack Nicholson at 46, Clint Eastwood at 46, and Richard Nixon at 46. Looking pretty good, Tricky Dick. Now, my long hair and mustache are probably throwing you off. If I was to cut all this off...
It's really not. Your face looks old. It's just everything else looks young. Like his actual skin.
I would look exactly like the princess in Neverending Story.
No. See, self-awareness. This dude, unfortunately,
he got to be told.
He's not been told the truth. Maybe.
All this off, I would look exactly like the princess in Neverending Story. Anyways, I wanted to look into this whole men used to look older thing myself. So I started looking at movies that I grew up watching as a kid. Take Jaws, for example. Everyone has seen this classic 1975 movie. Here are the three main stars of the movie. In your head, you probably have some idea of how old they are.
Okay. Let's guess. All right. So the first guy, I want to say I know him. I want to say this. I know his name too as an actor. I think the second one is Schneider.
Yeah.
It's like Roy Schneider or something like that. And I don't know the last guy.
I think Dreyfus is the dude.
That's what I was thinking. I was thinking I was Richard Dreyfuss, but I was like, nah, I don't feel confident. Okay.
And the other dude in the back. The other dude in the back is like
definitely
35.
The
He's 35.
No way. If he's 35, I'm spazzed.
He like 35.
I bet it's 32, 35, 44. 32, 35, 44. What do you say?
Okay, so 32, 35, 44 is from left to right?
Yep.
So Dreyfus 32, Snyder 35. Old man back there talk like this. He's 40. All right. I'm going 26, 28, 34, or 35.
Woo! Boy, you going young. Woo. Let's see if your Vegas hand is hot.
But I was a bit shocked to learn that Roy Scheider was 37.
Woo! Okay. I said 32, 35, 44. So I was 2 years off on Schneider. Or Scheider.
It's not bad though. Like looking at him, knowing he's 30, that's not.
Nah, that's not. That don't feel off. That don't look off. Now my memory was him with gray hair. My memory, I feel like he was on Jaws and he had lighter hair because he was older.
Mm-hmm.
In my mind, this dude was about 50 in my mind. But we're looking at him now.
Okay, I see what you're saying. Like he played way even with it just being 38, he still looked about 50.
Yeah. Like the way my memory, because I'm not somebody that watched Jaws like throughout my life because it was one of my favorite movies. So my memory aged him up as I've seen the actor age up.
Right.
So I feel like, and I think that might also skew perception, like especially with movies. So I see him as older in my mind's eye. I don't see him like this. Even like this doesn't, I recognize this as the person I know as an actor, but I don't feel like I've ever seen a movie with this man in it, like with this face in it. But I know I watched Jaws. So I must have seen him looking like this. But in my brain, I've made him older.
Mm-hmm.
So let's see if Dreyfus was 32. Or would you say 26?
I said 26.
Woo, let's see.
Robert Shaw was 40.
Ooh, I said 44. I'm glad he was 48. Thank you, Lord. Jesus. And I was going low because I was nervous. I wanted to give him over. Ooh, boy.
48. And Richard Dreyfuss was only 26.
No!
Let's go. I at least got one. I got one of the three. I got one of the three.
God, 26?
Let's go.
That's like Nova's age. I think Nova's like, what, 24?
Yeah.
25? One of them two. Jesus Christ, 26?
Yeah, I got one of the three.
Yeah, you did, boy. Woo. After the first two, I was like, ain't no way he got Dreyfus. Bing. Yeah.
26. He's already got white hairs in his beard.
Right.
Here's Dreyfus at 27, and here he is in Close Encounters of the Third Kind at age 28.
Dang, he did really have hair going gray, hair changing up.
What? The 1985 movie Cocoon is about a bunch of elderly people at a retirement facility who stumble upon some aliens. Here's a shot from the movie.
Nah, they are definitely all in their 60s. I refuse. If anybody is lower than 60, if anybody's in their 40s, I'm
if anybody in their 40s, I'm gonna go crazy. If anybody, if he's saying they in their 50s, that would even be reasonable. But like 58, anything under 55, I'm crashing out. Anything under 50, I'm crashing out.
Oh my God. I don't even want to try to guess these two. Just please don't be in your 40s.
Some of those elderly people. This is Wilford Brimley. He's only 49.
Oh my
here.
God. 49.
49.
Dang.
Jesus Christ.
9. For comparison, here's Paul Rudd at 49.
That is crazy. Woo. Woo. Man.
In 2018. Now let's talk about Superman. No, not that one. Nope, not that one. Nope, not that one. Yep, that one. Christopher Reeve, the OG Superman. How old do you think Christopher Reeve was in the first Superman movie?
24.
Yeah, I kind of want to say, even though he looks mature, I feel like that's always something that they would have put somebody.
They had to put somebody young.
Yeah. Like 30 tops. 30 tops back then. But he got that fresh face, man. He had the fresh face. And you said 24?
Yeah, and what's the name? The idea of him has never been painted as the younger person. I mean, as the older person. He's always younger. Yeah. That's why he was hanging with what's his name? Jimmy. Like they're the young reporters and shit like that. So yeah, I say he's playing like 30 something. But he's probably like 24.
Yeah. I'm gonna go 26 just to say something different. But I feel like it's young too.
Well, look at him. Any guesses? The guy was 24. Dang. 24. That's like the age of a college student. Now look at the newest Superman, David Cornswell.
He looked 24.
How old do you think he is?
31. He looked 24 though, but he's 31.
Yeah, I would guess he was older too. Only because I've seen more photos of him than this one with the makeup.
Any guesses? He's 32.
Dang, man, you almost 32. What?
That's almost 10 years older than Christopher Reeve here. And Reeve at 24 looks like he could be Cornsweat's dad. So what's going on here?
Yeah, you got to see the other photo. That was him in makeup and lighting. He almost looked like a K-pop singer in that photo.
There's actually quite a few rational explanations. And I'm going to get into them.
He said
but first, let's bring up the big conspiracy theory. Conspiracy theories, while overwhelmingly baseless and unfounded, are often fun. They offer an exciting distraction from our boring, soulless, corporate hellscape that is our modern society. The main conspiracy theory about why dudes used to look like this and now look like this is because the Illuminati or the New World Order or the reptilian aliens are trying to weaken and feminize men to prevent them from rising up against their overlords.
That guy on the left, I know I've seen him in movies, but he looked like he was a kid. Jesus Christ, 34, that's crazy. Bigger baby face than me.
And these nefarious forces are doing this by lowering men's testosterone levels, whether it be through evil chemicals in drinking water, evil chemicals in food, evil chemicals sprayed in the sky. It's all about making men more feminized, more obedient, and more prone to liking Marvel movies. But when you look at the actual data of testosterone levels in America, you can see that. Oh, wait.
It's higher than it's ever been.
Have dropped.
You wish.
You're going to find out it's higher than it's ever been.
Up significantly over the last few decades. Scientific studies estimate a 1% drop in testosterone levels each year since the 1970s. Research also shows that the average 20-year-old man today may have testosterone levels comparable to a 70-year-old in the 1970s. And testosterone can significantly affect a man's...
I do feel like I'm 70. I don't know what 70 feels like, but I feel like the way I feel is probably what a 70-year-old feels like. He might be right. I might be on this. He might be on something. But I definitely heard that drop in testosterone before. It sounded like a cataclysmic drop.
Physical appearance. Higher testosterone levels are often associated with more pronounced masculine features, such as a stronger jawline, a wider face, and more body and facial hair. Conversely, lower testosterone levels can lead to weaker jawlines, a loss of muscle mass, and the inability to grow a lumberjack beard. This drop has been attributed to rising obesity rates, more sedentary lifestyles, and rising stress and mental health issues. So are the conspiracy theorists kind of right? Well, there's much more to it. Here are some rational explanations that make a lot of sense.
Yeah, you
know what people in the 70s used to call sunscreen? Baby oil. They were basically rotisserie chickening themselves under the sun for a golden brown tan. Actual SPF? That was for nerds. But now SPF is the new holy water. People are slathering it on every 2 hours, looking like glazed donuts. When you look at charts tracking sunscreen usage, you can see that at one point, hardly anyone actually used it. The sun's ultraviolet or UV rays cause premature aging of the skin, and it's responsible for up to 90% of visible skin aging. UV radiation leads to wrinkles, sagging, and uneven skin tone.
Dang.
Right,
So
what I'm
when Yella was on Izzo's butt cheek, and those photons were bombarding you from the end of their long travel from the sun. When they died on you, a skin cell on Lizzo's butt cheek, they aged you as they died. They were trying to kill you as they died. They didn't want to go along. It's interesting. You age prematurely because the photons that hit Lizzo's butt where you were aged you prematurely. That's crazy. Wow.
So no wonder people used to look like this.
Jesus.
Yeah, I'm finna say most basic lotions still got sunscreen in it. So even if you ain't even putting directly sunscreen on it, they put the same formula into the lotion.
Yeah, it helped out a lot of people. I know even as black people, some of us had to start using sunscreen because we thought we couldn't burn. We found out the hard way. We can. We out there too long. Burn, baby, burn.
Your
Yella said this too. Let's go.
In 1979 was
Shoot,
a
you might have
bar of ivory soap and a splash of
contributing
Old
factor.
Spice, and he looked like this.
Archie.
Today, people have entire 10-step rituals like they're Patrick Bateman in American Psycho. Hyaluronic acid, retinol, vitamin C, glycolic cleanser, niacinamide, and so on. All this stuff decreases wrinkles, tightens the skin, removes blemishes, and delays aging. So now everyone's face looks like the Gerber baby.
How many different products do you use? Are you a soap and water guy? What's your...
I'm a soap and water dude, but I use a very specific soap. So I use the Gold Dial body wash, so it's like the antibacterial shit. So it's essentially like using like a face cleaner type thing too. Anything antibacterial type
Gold Dial. You are basically using a surgeon's scalpel to peel off a fine layer of the epidermis to leave you a fresh sheet of skin.
Yep, basically. Sure the fuck is.
That is the most medicinal soap.
But it smells so good though.
Don't it though?
The smell, and it stay on you too. So I really don't even be having to put on like other body sprays sometimes. I mean I do, but like a lot of times, like especially during the summer, when you can shower and then go right outside. The first couple hours to be lit. You be like, I can stay. You can taste that shit sometimes. You can taste that shit. That's how strong it is.
It is. It's so strong. I had it around in years. Oh, good stuff.
Dude, the way I use that shit, I tell on myself a little bit. The way I use that shit, I stocked up on it. Like and right now, because I've been saving up money for Vegas. Mm-hmm. So right now I got about 6 bottles. That should get me.
10.
Yeah. I've had I try to keep, to be honest, I try to keep about 10 in the stash. That's my shit, bro. Like that's.
Yeah, I feel you.
That's my little secret. I don't know. That's my little secret addiction.
Find something you like. Get it at wholesale.
Yeah. Keep a lot of it. Goddamn it.
Stupid. Gold Dial Midwest distributor.
Right, yeah. Facts. I'm about to hit the main line. Like, hey, what y'all want for like a case of 30 of them joints? You know what I'm saying?
Case, we can get you down to about $2 a bottle. Taking a case off my hand.
Yeah, shit, that'll be decent though. Like real talk. I'm already looking at like shit. I'm currently looking at like they're like $7-8, depending on where you go.
And 2 might have been that bitch. Let's say 5.
Yeah. So, and I'll be using coupons to get them shits and everything. That's how down I am, nigga. Let's go.
Let's go.
Yeah. So that's my little secret addiction, y'all. Gold Dial body wash.
I like the Dove Mid Plus Care, but I just got one, and it dries me out too much. So I have to moisturize behind it because it like strips me of all moisture. It's got like cardamom and sandalwood. I think maybe the fragrances made them change to something, so it's not really moisturizing. It smells great, but it just dries Jesus out of my skin. I'm like, man.
See, that's why men look younger, because we smart enough to not be walking around with dry ass, cracked ass skin all the fucking time. Niggas just out there suffering because men supposed to be men. Yeah, fuck that. Yeah, I'm good. I like moist skin too, nigga. Shit. Yeah. Cause that's why I use the dial, cause it do the it, like you said, it strip a layer off too. And then I'm like getting the moisturizing behind it with the same soap. Cause it don't dry out your skin, it just strip off that layer. Yeah.
I swear they just quit using the Gold Dial in hospitals within the last few years when they started having their own little soap.
Nigga, they changed the formula.
Oh, did they?
Yeah, man. I'm mad. I was like, ain't this a bit? They changed the formula because it used to be strong. The bars are still strong, but the body wash, the hand soap ain't even as strong as it used to be. But it used to be strong, bro.
That's why I'm thinking about that. I'm thinking about the old one because it was like straight medicinal.
Mm-hmm.
I ain't seen it in years.
Look at me, man. I'm institutionalized, nigga.
Yeah. Shit.
All right, let's get through this because shit, I'm trying to squeeze in a little nap before I leave.
Everyone. Baseball players smoked. Your doctor smoked. Your pregnant aunt smoked. People smoked on the plane. There were like 18 ashtrays in every American home. Yep. But guess what? Smoking sucks and destroys your body. And damages key.
Stop here. We can stop it here.
Well, I would be inclined to disagree. Smoking does not suck. What you smoke?
I mean, smoking is literally sucking. So, I mean, smoking kind of does suck.
So sucking is something else. Smoking is inhaling.
Which is sucking.
No, it's sucking. Inhaling? No, sucking is not inhaling.
Inhaling is definitely sucking.
No, because you can suck some without inhaling it.
I mean, you can. Not all sucking is inhaling, but all inhaling is sucking.
No.
Yeah.
No. That's
Yeah.
pulling. Inhaling is pulling.
Pull and suck are the same behavior, but
No, when it
sucking through your nose is inhaling.
What you sucking through your nose?
Fragrances, smoke, air.
That's sniffing. Very distinct term for these things.
Sniffing is an abbreviated inhalation. That's a short inhalation, which is still a sucking, but it's just a short suck. It's a suck.
So wait, you're telling me that inhaling
it's a nose sucking. It's nose sucking. Yeah.
I mean, you can inhale through your mouth too, so it's still sucking.
Yeah. Because you're sucking in air.
Let me see. Hold on. Let me test this in real time. Hold on.
Yeah. You're sucking air. Like a vacuum, it's sucking. It's inhaling. It's sucking.
I don't like that.
The verbiage makes it feel different.
I don't like how it feels.
But yeah, you've been smoking and sucking.
I've been sucking weed.
You've been sucking weed off for years.
Been sucking weed for years.
It's all good though, man. You're herbal sexual.
Wow, I'll take it though. There might be I'm just yeah, I have chosen weed over people.
Yeah.
I have a very intimate relationship with my weed. I said that.
Yeah.
That I prefer to have it.
You can't even get married unless she smokes weed. Weed to you is kind of like what religion is to a lot of other people. She's got to be weed fearing. She's got to be weed fearing. Woman of weed.
No, that's crazy. I hate you, first of all, for saying that. Saying that inhaling and sucking.
Hey, listen, man.
Can't really argue it though. It feel like it's truer than it should have been.
It is true.
Fuck. That's So we just suck all the time. That's all we do. Sucking.
Yeah, so you know, man. Just double barrel. Just
double
first
barrel.
You suck, and then you blow. Suck.
Wow.
Suck. Just in and out. All day.
So inhale. So ultimately where we gonna land is inhaling and exhaling are just specific ways to describe sucking and blowing.
Yeah.
That's inappropriate. I'm just gonna say that's inappropriate.
And you just doing two at a time, just. Unless one gets clogged, then you know you just.
Wow! Unless your sucker gets clogged or your blower gets clogged.
Yeah, you know, sometimes one side gets clogged up.
You got some of them points in the year where your nose can do both at the same time through one nostril.
Yeah.
When you be sick, your blower get clogged and your sucker, you got one sucker open.
Yep.
One
side got to do all the work.
One side got to do all
the work, man.
No one side should do all that sucking and blowing.
Nope.
Damn. So wait a minute. Are we getting like half
You starting to have a high thought. I messed up.
Wait. So wait. If one nostril is clogged, am I only getting half? Am I only getting half the oxygen I should be getting?
You're probably getting more than half because you're probably compensating, but you're probably not getting the full 100%. So you're probably getting close to like 70 to 80%, which is why you typically, when you're sick, you end up getting short of breath.
Right.
Sometimes
you be having to breathe through your mouth to compensate.
Mm-hmm. Yeah. Now, if you breathe through your mouth, you can probably get the same percentages. If you're sucking through one nostril, you probably lose.
Damn. But if you take, okay, so let's do some standard math. So if I got 3 holes that I technically breathe through,
Jesus Christ.
We're not gonna count the eyelids. I believe the eyelids is another one too.
I do not.
The little corner of your eye. The little corner of your eye. I'm sure oxygen can get in there.
It can get in there, but you're not inhaling. You're not sucking anything in.
But it's going into your sinuses, which is connected to your nose, which is connected to your oxygen supply.
Nope. It's a closed system.
Man, I seen a lady pop a popcorn kernel out of that. It's a
That's a magic trick.
It was real. No, she inhaled it. Yeah, she inhaled it. Since inhaling is sucking, she inhaled it in.
Mm-hmm.
And yeah, she digested in a way where it went up and it came out the corner of her eye.
That sounds crazy.
And I just always have been since then. I've just always been convinced that we can breathe a little bit through our eye.
And maybe there's something to that. I can't. I'm not ready. I'm not at the place where I can accept eye breathing. I'm not even gonna look it up.
I wonder. Yeah, we've gone now. I'm a little tired too. I need to take this nap before I go to work. That's probably why I'm coached. I wonder though, like, can you breathe longer underwater if your eyes are out of the water?
It's interesting.
That's interesting. I got it, nigga. You crazy? I'm serious though. I'm just right because that's what I've always thought. Okay, like I said, ever since I seen that lady do that, I always thought you could breathe through your eyes.
Oh my God.
So, like, if you was in water and you kept your eyes out the water, you could probably hold your breath in the water longer than you could if you were just completely submerged in the water.
Part of me wants to look this up, man,
but they are. Remember, I said the lady, you know, your ear, nose, and throat is connected. Mm-hmm. So I believe that you could probably breathe through your ears a little bit too. Mm-hmm. Well, oxygen gets in there, but that's too much. Like, I'm trying to give it like more of a direct line, which is the corner of the eye, since the corner of the eye is really like connected to the nose. Plus, like I said, ladies swallowed the popcorn seed. Yeah. She swallowed the kernel and popped it out through her corner of her eyelid.
I promise. I want to look that up, but I feel like tears, if that was the case, like the tear duct, sometimes if you had your eyes closed, then the tears would like go through your eye and come out into your nose or something. Like, it would.
Do people have tear ducts? Maybe that is true. Maybe tear ducts do leak into the nose. Maybe that's what creates snot, man.
I mean, maybe, man. I'm tempted to look this up.
Yes, I am too. We in for it now, man. Nope.
So
My nap is done. This research is far more important than any nap that I
Let's
can
see
get.
here.
I have questions. Now
And
I'm low key, like I low key woke up a little bit too.
no.
Yeah, you've
If the flow of tears and the separate drainage pathways prevent this here from the eyes to separate. How the eyes and nose are connected. Let me see.
see, I'm telling you. Let me see. Do tears get into the nose?
Nasolacrimal ducts, which connect
Yep.
it to.
Mm-hmm. My bad. My bad. Go ahead, man.
Cause a backwards flow of fluid, mucus, or air.
Yes, tears are designed to drain from the eyes into the nose through a system of small ducts called the nasolacrium, which is why crying often causes a runny nose. Tears move from the lacrium glands across the eye, then into the puncta, small opening in the corner of the eye. See, that's the puncta. So, hey, let's go.
So wait a minute. See, I just thought it was like a physiological response that you're like when you're like sad, you know, your throat constricts. But you're actually crying through your nose too. You're crying through your eyes and your nose. That's crazy. I never knew.
What we found out, I know it say ear, nose, and throat, because that's the doctor.
Knew.
But what we found out is that there is ducts that connect the eye. Basically, the same tube that tears come from. They got one for the nose too. So that's why they say like tears create snot. So you get a runny nose when you be crying or doing anything. Whenever your nose runs, it's usually accompanied with tears or watery eyes and stuff like that, allergies and shit like that.
Or if you forcibly blow your nose, you can blow air, mucus, or bacteria up into the ducts and out of the puncta. That is crazy. Oh my God.
Yeah, I told you. You can breathe through your eyes.
That's crazy.
Yep. And it's really just expelling now, if it's inhaling, I don't know. But you can definitely expel the carbon dioxide out of your eyes.
Well, see, it's saying it's supposed to be a one-way valve unless it's a problem. So stuff should be able to go down into the nasal cavity, but stuff's not supposed to come back up. That's the wrong way. So breathing out should definitely never happen. That's one of the problem. When you blew your nose too hard, you can force stuff up, but it's not supposed to go that way. So it's supposed to be a one-way. It's supposed to be like another one-way. Yeah, it's in but not out. But even breathing though, since your eye's supposed to be kind of sealed up, but the flesh kind of press up to the eye. I don't know. I don't think air's supposed to be able to get through there. But now I'm wondering if you hold your bottom eyelid open. I wonder if I could get air. I'm tripping.
Yeah. See, I mean, it ain't enough to sustain. I think it might be like the difference of like between like 4 milliseconds and 4 minutes. You know what I'm saying? I'm not saying that that's gonna like save your life, but it could.
I'm with you. Yeah, I have no idea because I didn't even know this.
See,
I didn't even know this. Now, how did we get here again? Smoking.
Yeah.
I know it's
Smoking
paused it somewhere
is
during the
sucking.
smoking.
Smoking is sucking.
Oh my god. Smoking.
Yeah, that's how we got. Okay.
So
So
now
can
that we're
you
crying through our
breathe
nose
underwater longer if your eyes are above the water? No, having your eyes above water doesn't change your ability to breathe underneath water or stay submerged longer. That's I beg to differ.
Now breathe through your eye, but it is possible for air to flow from the nose into the eye.
I don't believe it. I don't believe it. I don't believe it. It's got to be a way. It's got to be a way. Also, okay, so it is a thing where it's supposed to be able to get air up in there. So it's an out valve. So it's like a valve, basically.
It's a valve that brings things in, but because of the force of your lungs, you can force things up out of your eye, but you can't suck things down through your eye.
Right. Okay.
Through the same things have to just naturally pass. Probably just gravity, like tears. That probably just drains down. Probably doesn't force. There's probably nothing like squeezing or. It's interesting.
I'll tell you one thing. We're too good for this place. I'll tell you right now, okay? I usually don't brag about the level of content that we do. But YouTube, this they don't deserve us. For real, bro. This is beyond, they don't deserve us, bro. Where else you gonna get this, bro?
I mean, come on, man.
And it came into something, like, and it turned into something?
Yeah, actual science. Yeah. Human physiology, biology.
Yeah, niggas ain't ready, man.
Yeah. In the physical sciences here. Talking about parosacroneolacrum puncta spuncta.
Wanna Fanta? Wanna Fanta?
Exactly. One of those, man. That's crazy though, man. So okay. On the jokey side, Yellow realizes that he sucks a lot more than he knew he did.
Yeah, I suck way more than I blow, apparently.
But you can cry through your nose.
Yeah, you cry through your nose.
And the necrolac. I'm never gonna remember the bigger word. Puncta is kind of funny. I like that word. Puncta. Well, puncta. That's crazy. I promise you, I would have never thought. I would have thought it was just a response. That's crazy. Those actual tears from your eye going through your nose to create the runny nose. Wow, I'm gassed and flabbered, man.
See, we learned something. At the end of the day, we learned something.
Yeah. You got me. You got me.
Tell me you can't learn something on these YouTube panels.
You know what I'm saying? That's why we got to open up the Frederick Douglass Marcus Garvey Academy to teach these young black boys that ain't in their 30s and 40s not knowing how the nose and the eyes work. I need your donations, people. I need your donations. Hit the cash app. Hit the cash app.
They'll probably tell you that that's a lie. That's what they gonna teach at the Marcus Garvey Institute, that your necro whatever gland is just a construct made by the man to bring down the development and growth of blacks everywhere. See, ours is broken. See, as a human, we supposed to have these glands and they supposed to be working, but ours is broken. That's why we as black men can't cry like we supposed to, because our Nicodemus gland
it was suppressed by the government in 1943.
Man, that is wild. Before we get out of here, man, it must have been like last week. Might have been a week before, because let me see. Shout out to September 3rd and August 28th. So I don't think I mentioned either of these. Man, shout out to Harris Tribe Media Group for the Cash App. I don't even remember what the stream was on the 3rd. It's been 12 days. But I know one of these two came after the stream, or I didn't notice it until after the stream ended. So shout out to Harris Tribe Media Group and Greg Bryan, man. Appreciate you. I feel like, no, that was Hot Pockets. So I remember announcing that one. But shout out to Harris Tribe, man. Appreciate the love, man. For the love of one of our faves, man. For the love of one of our faves. So, man, appreciate you. But I know I didn't get to shout you out. I did notice, they rebranded the channel. They went back to, Tripod Harris. Tripod Harris, yeah. They got off the PCP. They still promoting conscious parenting, but they off the PCP. Get off the weed. Get off the PCP. Like Tripod Harris. Then they bringing back dual streaming on the He Said and She Said channels too, so that's dope. Keep that stuff active, man. But yeah, man, so much love to y'all. But before we get out of here, man, I wanted to thank all y'all for that did come kick it with us today. We will be back here on Thursday for sure, with an activity that may or may not be fun, that may or may not be completed. No idea how long this thing takes. It could be a hot mess or it could be a blast. I can't wait. I know Yella at least gonna make it crazy. And Bree, I can't wait to see how she acts. Oh my god. She might even cuss me out when she find out what it is. But I don't even know if there's something she into. Oh, this would be so crazy. Me and Yella would have a good time. She might just walk out. She'll just leave the stream. I ain't really gotta worry about her. She'll just hit the X. I forgot it's Bree. She is a fully autonomized woman. She will peace out so quick. Oh my god. But yeah, man. Any last words, man, before you go take a nap and suck and blow in your sleep?
If we gotta go to jail for life, whoop de do.
Gotta suck, whoop de do. Gotta blow, whoop de do.
What to do?
That's
That's
too
crazy shit. All right, man. We out, y'all.
All right, y'all. We out. Peace.